Alright, good afternoon, folks. This is a Monday, fun day, Turn-X day. Check this Joker out day. Look at this thing. Woo! He's big, it's green. It's not actually a Ninja Turtle. I could see that confusion happening. It's not really. It is the Concept X 612 Turn-X Gingham Fleet mobile suit. I don't know what a Gingham Fleet is, but it sounds like something you would wear if you were in like a really fancy navy. But what this actually is, it's a master grade kit from Bandai for the Turn-X from the Turn-A anime. This has been one I've been wanting to build for a while now and just haven't gotten around to it. One of the favorite things that I like about it is that it is completely asymmetrical. I mean, you kind of get a little symmetry in the chest area, but once you get to the arms, you get to the legs, it's not the same on either side. So fun times there. So yeah, let's start taking a look at this guy. Go ahead and see what's in the box here. Looks like we do get some nice dry transfer decals there, so that'll be fun. And of course, they're going to put these runners in twisted around because, hey, why not? Nice big, fancy, vigorous beam effect there that is unfortunately bent, so I might have to straighten that out a little bit. I got some actual stickers here for the eyes. Looks like parts that go into the chest. And an action base, I guess. Sure. I mean, if it comes with a full action base, then fantastic on it. But there you go. Action base city. But yeah, here's the instruction book. You can kind of see the legs aren't the same. These have the longer parts on them. These are shorter over here. So they're not quite exactly symmetrical there. The feet parts look like they might be different. Definitely the arms are different. You got your big claw guy over here. Standard arm over here. So, fun times. Fun times. But yeah, does this thing actually come with like a full-on action base? Yeah, it looks like it may, in fact, have a full-on action base in it. Yeah, it comes with its own action base. Pretty cool. Huh. Very interesting. So, let's go ahead and... this thing has a lot of surface detail on it. So there's lots of good opportunities for panel lining this thing up, making it look really good, really stand out. So that's always fun times. Always do like some good panel lining on some kits. Got these stickers that we'll go ahead and put over here. And yeah, these are parts for the action base, which we will deal with later. It's always nice when a kit comes with its own action base and stand. That actually feels like a really sturdy action base too. Normally you get the ones that feel like they're really kind of flimsy and plasticky, like really like brittle plastic with those. That actually seems like really, really secure plastic for the action base. You guys get to listen to all the rattling as I take these things out of the box. Again, more panel lining stuff going on here. Got some clear pieces. Not sure where they're going to end up going, but always cool to have some nice smoky clear pieces in here. Here's some more. These are those dry rub decals. Turn-X Concept, Gingham Fleet, the on counter. So some good dry rub decals that we'll get on there eventually. big old green runners. Oh look, and some actual regular old sticker decals for detailing with these here weapon parts here. So we're gonna got a bunch of different types of decals going on here. So fun times there. Fun times indeed. So let's start organizing these and seeing which runner clips we're gonna need. Gonna need some H. Good thing I already got that one set up from the last build. This has an A1. I wonder if that means it's gonna have multiple A runners. Got a D here. Okay, C. I don't like that these are a little warped, but hopefully that's not going to be a major problem for this build. There is in fact an A2, so we'll just set that over there for now. Some more stuff for the action base for when it does its coming apart attack. That's an E2, which insinuates that there is in fact an E1. Oh, we've got two sets of Fs here, huh? We already have a second F. I think we do. And we're going to need another E, it looks like. Two Fs. Here's E1. Go for runner B, which is not wanting to stand up because that is a thin runner. That's a little bit better. This is GG. There we go. Yeah. This thing was kind of squished down in the box, it seems like. Gonna have to do something about that if we want to use it. But I'm not concerned about it at the moment. I don't know if we want to use it yet or not. Alright, so that's all the runners organized. Don't need you. Let's see what we got here. All right, let's work on some Turn-X. Fantastic. So I am wondering, before we even get into that, where it wants these stickers to go. So it looks like it would go on the chest for the sparkly bits. But I'm not sure if that's the case or not. Is there like an alternate chest part for that or something? Interesting. I don't even know if those stickers are for this kit then. Fascinating. I guess it's supposed to be those. Yeah, it's supposed to be those. I wonder if they'll show through though. We'll find out. All right. Let's go ahead and get started on this then. I do not like how warped those runners are though. Oh well, not much I can do about it.
Hey,
Howdy.
how did you really do?
I
So
thought,
I have bought in the
okay.
Master Gundam and the sanding and the buffing block you suggested.
Okay.
So
Which
we're gonna see
Master
how that
Gundam? The high grade?
Master grade.
Ah,
The the thing is, the high grade does come with a lot of stuff,
comes with a
which I
horse.
would wish. Yeah, the horse and the cloak too.
Yep.
But on Amazon it was like just far more expensive. And I think it was like $57 or something.
Yeah, because it comes with
Yeah,
a
no,
horse.
I know it's 57, and that's like $1 short of the amount of money I had. to buy, so I just went for the master grade because it was far cheaper, and I got free shipping.
But no horse.
No horse, but nothing stopping me from 3D printing one.
I mean, I guess you technically could, but
I'm not because my printer can't handle that.
I was about to say, I don't even know if there's files out there for a master grade version of Funsaki or not.
Yeah, I mean, well, you could just probably upsize it. Like, if you find the math to, like, upsize 144 to 1/100th, you can just easily do that in any slicer.
Yeah, but that's if you have the 1/144 plans, too.
Yeah. And if you have a printer that can fit it. Because if you're going to print something that high detail, you're going to need a resin. And there's not a lot of really big resin printers that are on the cheap.
Exactly.
But I mean, it's kind of a fun thing to think about. It's kind of like the thing, like, if you could do it, you would. You know?
Right. Now, this is something I do find pretty interesting.
What is it?
The Turn-X's head, they don't call it, like, the head unit, like you'd expect. It's called the X-Top.
That makes a bit of sense. I mean, not a lot, but when you think about the thing in general, it does make some.
I'm not disagreeing, but I just think it's interesting.
Are you building the master grade? I am not watching your stream. Sorry.
I am, in fact, building the master grade Turn-X.
I love the master grade Turn-X. It's such a peculiar master grade. I had so much fun with it.
That's why I'm building it, because it looked interesting. And very different from your standard master grade.
Yeah, and that's like one of the things I love most about them. Is also the fact that the build, they make sure like everything is so unique. Like they could have just done it so it's kind of like a typical in a frame, it's a little jointing, whatnot, and it's just the outside that's different.
Well, they could have, but then they would have lost the ability for it to do like all the coming apart gimmicks and things like that. So.
Well, I mean, it's simple, just joints coming apart. I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, all the parts look fairly interesting.
Yeah, it's a really good build. Just I'm trying to remember if there were any. I know Orb had some problems with his elbows, but I didn't.
I see. Well, I will keep an eye on elbow problems. If I get that far tonight, we'll see.
Do you have the Master Grade Turn-A?
I do not.
Oh, you really should get it. They look wonderful on my stereo. That's like one of the only reasons I bought it, because I just really wanted to see them together.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the design of the Turn-A.
That's fair. I guess like one of the things I like most is that they kind of rival each other.
I mean, that's literally the point.
Yeah. Well, I guess I worded that wrong. Their design kind of is very different.
Indeed. Go like that, I guess.
I need to finish Turn-A, or I didn't ever finish.
Alright, and that goes on there. Alright, fantastic. Alright. Alright, there we go. That's what I wanted to happen. Love it when stuff just falls over randomly.
Oh. I should be watching your stream, but I'm trying to play Minecraft. Like a gamer.
I mean, you're playing Minecraft. It's cool. I understand.
I don't know. I saw a glitch in the snapshot, and I want to try it.
You saw what now?
A glitch for the snapshot. I don't know. I just want to try it to see something if there's any glitches.
Okay. You continue playing your Microsoft game for babies. It's fine.
You bet I will. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Maybe try to do that. Alright, this runner is just way too big for its own good.
That's what all of them are.
That's okay. I got a solution for it.
Oh wait, do you have any advice on using your did you buy the sanding, the buffing brick that I'm gonna use?
I've used that sort in the past, yeah.
Any advice for it?
I mean, just like it's just a buffing brick, man. It's not like it even has the labels of what order you should use them on, and you do want to use all of them. But like, you can probably get away without using the polishing if you're not gonna actually be doing the full-on polishing.
Okay.
Because the polishing part of it is definitely designed to be like if you want really high gloss look on your kit.
Oh yeah, I do actually have a piece of advice for the X. The backpack is pretty heavy, so you either want to get in like a really good bouncing stance, or at least just put it against a wall.
I mean, it comes with this action base that I'm gonna use with it.
Yeah.
So there is that. I was entirely planning on using it with this here action base that it comes with.
Well, that is a good plan, Stan. God, I hate these days when I just finish all of my homework. So I have nothing to do, and I'm just like, do I have homework?
Oh.
What do you say? That moment when...
Who tried to message me on here?
Who does?
No, a friend of mine wanted to send me something.
Do I try making the design of my tool holder better, or do I just end here and not waste any more filament?
No idea.
The choices. I mean, it's okay. I need to tweak the tweezers.
Did Crow post an update? Or somebody... No, somebody added
Oh, I think that was me who added you. Oh yeah, that was me.
Okay.
I added you, and then I was like, wait a minute, this dude's streaming. I should probably just join. I think I added you, and then joined your stream, like, almost immediately.
Okay, because I'm like, somebody sent somebody did a mention at me? What? Alright.
Who dares at me? Who dares?
You at me, bro? You at me, bro? think it matters. Yeah, okay, so we'll do that.
I don't understand people who just kind of let their Discord go and just like don't check any messages. I love letting my Discord just be like completely clear of anything. Which is why I always close it when I'm doing homework. Because even if I have Spotify full screened over it, I will always see that little red dot and be like,
pretty much.
what's happening in the server?
Alright, so then this comes in and that attaches there. Alright.
Google being able to tell if you're writing in Spanish or English, even if you're not using like the certain keyboard, and then autocorrecting to make sure is very nice. Because the amount of times I will write in as in in and not in is just annoying.
Fair enough, I guess.
I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't know anything about that. I don't type things in Spanish typically.
Yo no hablo español.
I do not. Alright. I hope those shoulders are all the way in. I don't know. That clip is weird. I guess that's right. Looks right enough. Alright, fine. We'll go with it. We'll pretend that's correct.
I had to watch the funny video.
What video might that be?
Someone saying poggers in the Clone High JFK voice.
I see.
Should probably mute when I'm typing because I'm betting it's annoying.
I mean, you do have one of them there loud keyboards.
Shit, it's nearly 6. Damn.
It is, in fact, close to that hour.
The schedule is so weird because we're ending earlier, but like, I have no idea. It just feels like there's no difference in the time we end, even though it's more than an hour.
Where does the time go?
In my bunghole.
I
am born polio.
Man, you weren't even born when that show was on.
Yeah, well, I still watched it, so...
You're not old enough to watch that.
Dude, my dad, I'm pretty sure, like, his life goal when he had children was just to, like, make sure we watched all the cult classic movies he watched. Which I am pretty glad of. I mean, like, how many parents are going to let their children watch the entire Matrix trilogy when they're only in 5th grade?
I mean, there's no real reason not to, frankly.
I think I had a discussion with, like, my 5th grade teacher about about 2 and 3, and, like, how they might have been better if they shortened them down and just added them to 1.
Or just not made the second one entirely. That would have worked too.
Yeah, there's also that. Shit, it's been so long since I've watched them.
Okay, I'm guessing this is all part of the waist.
So Ambassador cutting off his fingernails with a god hand ASMR.
What the heck are you talking about?
I don't know. I just heard the click. I just heard a click of a. I'm assuming your nipper's cutting something, or maybe it's just pieces combining. But I just really felt like I needed to say that.
Yeah, no, it was just me snapping these pieces together.
Yeah, I still really needed to say that. I had to get it off my chest.
Fair enough, I guess. There we go. Yeah, this thing has a very odd,
Waist.
yeah, like
Oh, wait,
torso
no, that's
area.
shoulder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's literally just a cylinder. I mean, you can even look at the line art. Like, it's completely accurate, too.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing there. It's just very strange.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's just any design from Turn-A for you.
I suppose.
It's weird as fuck, but it is really cool. You can't take that away from me.
Sure thing, Josh Whedon.
The fuck is that? Some French shit?
If you don't know who Joss Whedon is, there's no hope for you, kid.
Oh, hey, Orb.
All right.
Oh, finally what I was looking for. Let me just look up who Josh Whedon is and see if I might just have a bit of hope left. Why does he look like my science teacher?
Man, I don't know that.
Okay, I think it should be.
He was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
He wrote Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh.
How's it going, Orb?
So, how's everyone doing today?
I was doing better until I realized that Herb over here doesn't know who
Did you
Joss
just call me?
Whedon
Did you
is.
just call me a herb?
I did.
Yep.
As in, like the plant?
Yep.
How dare
Might
you?
as well be.
You know what?
Cilantro?
My nickname has been changed.
I feel you, Ambassador. I was talking to Hank about this. Turns out Forge hasn't watched Kung Fury yet.
Dude, I just watched Kung Fury. It was a fucking experience, if I say so myself.
Forged hasn't watched it?
That is for shame.
And he's an actual boomer, which surprises me.
Huh.
Like,
Oh, wait,
man,
okay.
this is from your time.
Okay, wait.
How did he not watch this?
Do you guys know the meme where it's like, he's riding a shrimp?
No?
Okay. I'm just gonna send it. But this is just... I find it so funny. Because I just, like, saw this video, I watched it, and I realized, I pass this, like, nearly every weekend when I'm driving to my farm.
Oh. So you know the place.
I do know the place. It's right next to a Buc-ee's.
That doesn't answer the question. Okay.
I've never been to the place.
So, Ambassador, how's the Turn-X so far?
I mean, I'm working on the chest right now, but so far it's not bad.
Cylinder chest. This is what all men wish to achieve. All men just want to have Turn-X proportions.
Joke's on you, I already have Turn-X proportions.
I mean, I think I got
Orb?
this.
I'm gonna need some sauce on that. I'm gonna need some sauce on those proportions,
Not
buddy.
doxing myself just yet.
God damn it, I didn't get to see Orb's oversized right forearm. Kinda pissed.
Yes.
Wait, no, it'd be... Yeah.
Wait.
Wait a minute,
Right
Orb
forearm,
is
it's the
able to
left one.
separate all of his limbs?
Yeah.
Aga.
You can't?
I'm going to disarm you.
I see.
So
how this
question
works.
is,
Okay.
do I cook something decent, or do I just say screw it and cook noodles because it's quicker?
Noodles, trust me, that's what I've been living on for ever since online school. Used to make some sandwiches. It's an in-between process of sandwich and ramen.
The only noodles I
There is a
have
bit of
are
curry
my cup noodle model, and I don't think that's very appetizing.
Sure it is.
Haven't
Buddy,
cooked
you
it
just
yet.
gotta have the appetite for plastic inhalation.
Yeah. By the way, shouldn't even be saying this, but so I completed the Zeta burst, okay? And the next day I go to take a bath, and
Yep.
I'm finding like plastic nub in my hair.
That
Dude.
is a bit much.
Yeah. Like where? How?
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, yesterday morning I got my 3D print off the bed, and I just like printed the worst ever supports. I never looked at the settings, and what happened was just so annoying. And so it had like, so apparently it's just like a roof and bed for the support, but it's just a ton of hexagons on the surface of where it's gonna be. And so I had to remove those with a chisel. And so I was just like creating little plastic bits that just got everywhere on my desk and my pants.
So this one was weird because I was like, washing my hair and everything, and I feel something like sharp. I'm like, is that a scab? I can't tell, so I pull it, you know, and it's just giant gray plastic bit.
Okay, that's pretty funny, dude.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I just bought the God Gundam. I have to fulfill the prophecy of proving Mecha Gaikotsu wrong.
I mean,
What
I
did
don't
he
know
do
what you're
now?
gonna prove wrong, but okay.
I'm gonna prove that the God Gundam is a good kit and that the undergating does work.
Okay,
If you say
that's
so, buddy.
oddly specific. What's going on?
Let me
mean,
find it.
I'm building Turn-X. I don't know what he's up on about with his God Gundam. All I know is that the HG comes with a horse.
No, it's Master Gundam.
A Master Gundam, yes.
Yeah, I am a bit sad I couldn't get the high grade, but I just really want a master grade G Gundam MS. I just want that.
Just get the high resolution, man. It's worth it.
It's about the same.
Soon, Orb. Very
Yeah.
soon.
Not soon enough. I'm just saying it just got a reprint. Now is the time.
I'm sorry I'm broke. I'm trying to buy a PC over here.
Sell the PC.
Shit, he's right. Wait, how can I sell the PC if I don't even have it?
I mean,
that's for you to
that's
figure
called
out.
fraud, and you can get really good at it if you try hard enough.
There we are. Holy shit, it's actually only 122.
Yeah, because it is just got a reprint, like you were just told.
I mean, I know that, but I still expect it to be just a bit more expensive, seeing how it has high res in the name.
Yeah, but it's already in perfect grade territory. How much more expensive do you want it to be?
Yeah, that is fair. Okay, no, you know what? I'll probably buy the Master Grade G Gundam because the God Gundam. I can't remember which, but I know that one of them has an interlocking hand piece for the Master Gundam, so you can have them like
Oh,
doing
that's the most rich person thing you have said so far. This premium thing isn't expensive enough.
No, wait, did I say? Oh shit. Oh yeah. Now I realize. Yeah, it's not expensive. Nothing that's a high res when you look at like the other prices of them, or at least when I have.
That's one
I
of the
think
most expensive high races, by the way.
Yeah, the high res.
not when you look
wing
at
was
not when
one
you
of
look
them.
at Amazon. When you look at Amazon, it's the cheapest. Amazon's selling this stray for 188, and the wing for 160. A
Listen,
stray
you can
Nor for
find the
159.
Estray. You can find the Estray and the Wing for cheaper, about
Yeah.
80 or 90 or so. 'Cause
Okay,
those
but I
things
think
get
I went to a
reprints.
comic shop in New York and saw the wing for like 300.
Yeah, but that's also stupid. You
Yeah, it
saying
is.
someone's
I'm not
gambling
saying it's not.
yeah,
It's really
isn't
stupid.
isn't implying that, it's worth that much. It's like those idiots who sell the MG Age 1 for about 120 or something because it's out of print.
Yo, dude,
Doesn't
Bobby
mean
be
that
eating.
it itself
What he
is
be
that bad.
eating?
What?
What you be eating, Bobby? I heard something crackling.
Oh no, I'm opening a brand new kit.
Sweet. What you got?
Uh,
RX-79G. NG.
nice. Oh,
Shit,
speaking
how did
of
I
new
forget
kits,
what that
I
is?
actually got my Secret Santa box in. Haven't unboxed it though.
Oh wait, it's the ground Gundam. Sweet.
I'm low-key tempted to just say screw it and unbox it.
This is odd, or this is Nanju. Wait, you
I don't
already
know what it
unboxed
is.
it.
Well, wait, back up. Are you saying you don't know? I mean, you were running this thing. How do you not know who got you as a Secret Santa?
Because me and Forge are doing it, and just to maintain some level of secrecy, we swapped our stuff. So Forge knows my Secret Santa stuff, and I know his. Like we know who
Okay.
our pair are, but we don't know what we are getting.
Gotcha.
Oh wait,
Fair enough.
Yeah.
can you turn on your camera so we can see you unbox it, or like so you can get like a camera angle? I don't want you to dox yourself, but I do want to see you unbox it.
I haven't heard anything at all about anything coming for me, which is fine. I'm not worried about it. But I swear to God, if it's Crow and I get a box in with my stuff in it that I'm expecting from him, and it's a bunch of other crap too, and he made me pay for my own shipping, I'm gonna ask for him to be banned from Secret Santas going forward.
Uh-huh.
I'm almost glad I didn't participate. Well, then again, I also couldn't because I do not want to ask my parents, hey, do we have a P.O. box? Because I'm going to have someone send me a kit.
Also, listen, it's Mecha Kotsu, so anything he says should be taken with a truckload of salt.
Yeah, but I'm still pissed because who the fuck actually
Why?
hates any
You
G
already
Gundam design?
know. You already know. Things have been established. We know he likes a very particular type of kit, and anything except that he will complain about. Leave it
You
be.
know what? Orb,
He's
Orb,
entitled to that opinion.
Orb, if this is what helps me to buy a new kit, then by God, I will. I will.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm buying a new kit, so I am happy.
Oh, whatever. Although now that I think about it, I think I may have ended up signing up for way too many Secret Santas.
That's why they're always dangerous, man. You don't realize how many you signed up for until you're shipping out 8 boxes of crap to other people.
Yeah. It's not as bad as Age. I signed up for 4. Yeah.
I wonder why Age never gets any reprints.
Because nobody cares about Age, my dude. That's the sad truth.
Yeah, that is fair enough. Well, I mean, you're
Yeah.
wrong. One person cares about Age, and it's Crow.
Mhm.
But can we really
Uh-huh.
count him as a person, seeing how he's probably mentally insane?
I just chalk it up to him being a bird, so makes sense.
Oh yeah, that is true. He's not even a human, actually. He's just a bird.
The thing about
If he was
Age,
a human, he would have pronounced his name with the proper C and not with the K.
the thing about Age that you have to remember is that it's not a terrible show, but if like the first third of it is basically Baby Gundam for babies.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
but can I just say what
show
like
itself
really pissed
is
me
not
off?
the show itself is not to blame. It's more on the lines of
Yeah.
popularity. That's what it comes down to.
Okay, so the basic like new type thing, the X rounder or whatever, really pisses me off because it's like a single ability. And compared to every single substitute of a new type in every single thing, it's so stupid because it is something I regularly do.
Okay, so
I'm getting into the Tex and Hunt thing.
Okay, so if you're really sick and tired of the new type stuff, which I am too, you should probably watch Turn-X or Turn-A.
Oh, trust me, I already
Turn-X have
have.
like mutants and such.
No, I
Turn-A
don't.
has this nice thing going where there are no new type bullshit like at all.
I don't mind the new type bullshit. I actually kind of like the new type bullshit. I just don't like the X rounder bullshit because it's just stupid.
Like the whole concept is weird to me. It's like, oh, there's this one generation of people who are ascended beyond humanity who will usher them into a new age. That sounds a little fascist to me.
Okay,
Yeah,
listen.
okay,
going off evolution wise, it makes a little bit of sense because like, I'm gonna get into the science of it. We're just gonna ignore the fascism. We're gonna listen.
Okay, just ignore the fascist aspect of it. Yes.
Yeah, I know the fascist aspect of it. I know the fucking Aryan little bit about it. But I am gonna say, if you think about it, it does make sense in terms of evolution.
You are in a landmine. You move, you blow up. That's all I'm saying.
It makes sense in terms of evolution because as humans move to space, there's going to be that one person who has some Actually, no, it doesn't make sense at all in terms of evolution because that's like fucking brain power, and our brains are already like evolved to the fullest. That you'd have probably your brain would probably have to be bigger to be able to fit the fucking space Jesus.
Shocked that they're teaching eugenics at that school this kid goes to.
No, genetics? No, we're teaching evolution. No, we are learning evolution in my history class.
I said eugenics, not genetics.
Oh, eugenics, I misheard.
What did I walk into?
1 sec. Let me just look up what eugenics means.
Oh God! Did we really? Oh God!
If you're tired of the whole new type stuff and then just people going, "Oh, war is bad" type of stories, I would highly recommend you watch Turn-X.
It does.
Yeah, Turn-A is nice.
You should probably understand what eugenics is. There, Herb. All things considered.
Yeah, I do.
That is something that you should understand.
Oh, actually,
and then be like,
I kind of just like looked over it. I saw a reproduction limitation and just kind of stopped reading.
I mean, that's yeah. There's plenty of Gundam series that don't have that type of new type stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
okay. Wait. Yeah.
Seed technically, it has that same dichotomy.
Coordinators.
But the coordinators are genetically modified.
Yeah, but it still comes down to the same
it's still,
thing.
Yeah, it still comes down to that.
Because of reasons. In Turn-X, Turn-A, it's just, these are people who left Earth and then just kind of continued living as is.
And then even in Seed, the coordinators are literally just cyber new types.
Yep.
Yeah. There's no difference.
In Turn-A, there is literally nothing. It's just, these people continued living as is while the rest of Earth reset. So all they have is better tech. That's it.
Or like IBO, there's no new types really.
Yeah, but we don't talk about
there's
IBO.
The Leviniana stuff.
Well, but the Leviniana is just it's just a surgery that they get.
Yeah, it's just a surgery. Also, they're regarded as a like non. Also, the difference is new types are like seen as like heavenly masters of the universe, whereas people with an IBO are seen as rats, basically.
Okay, so did we all just conveniently forget about Galahorn being the superior race family there? Only they can truly unlock the power of the Gundam because they can, master the.
Well, no, but that was all bullshit. That was the whole point. That was all
propaganda.
nonsense.
It was just propaganda.
They say it over and over again, and then they lose in the end.
That's based on it.
No, it was. So the whole point of that was that Galahorn kept saying, "We're the best, we're the best, we're the best," to the point where they believed it. And then they just lost because they weren't actually the best. So if anything, it's more like what happens in history.
They just, tuck it under the bed for that one. But still, the theme is there. Even if it's like, look how flawed this is, the theme still exists. That's what I mean. Yeah.
If you truly want to get away from that concept when it comes to Gundam, you just need to watch 0080.
0080?
War in the Pocket. I don't think that. I mean, that's where the Alex comes from.
Oh, yeah,
but I don't think anybody in the show is technically a new type.
No one in the show is a new type. I know that if I say this, Ambassador's gonna ban me, but I still have not watched 0080, and I very much need to.
Yeah, 0080 is good. It does have the origin of my all-time favorite mobile suit, but it's not my favorite Gundam series.
Dude, I don't understand people who hate the Master Raid Alex purely for the inner frame.
Hold on. Alex is a favorite suit?
No. God, no. Comfort.
Then? Okay.
Yes!
I was like, because I have heard a lot of people say, the Alex suit is nice, but nobody claims it as their favorite. So I was very
Alex is like my third third place for favorite mobile suit. I really do like the Master Grade, and I don't understand the hate it gets for the inner frame. It's like you're not gonna display it with the inner frame. So why are you complaining about it so much and saying you shouldn't buy it because of that?
Oh, that's a completely different argument. Just let it be.
Oh, fair enough. Oh my
Yeah.
fucking god, that is amazing.
But yeah, the Comfer is by far my favorite mobile suit design out of all of Gundam. Followed
Yeah,
up
Camper's
very
just
closely
cool.
by the GPO one.
Hey, cultured as fuck.
Okay, I think
Oh,
okay,
by the
my
way,
favorite
did you see
MS.
the
Okay,
1/72nd scale? The
What's
yeah,
that?
I
metal
have
build that they did.
the Rodimus. It's the
Oh,
No, no,
GPO
not
3.
that, not that. For the camphor.
Wait,
Did they
there's a
make one of
172
172?
There's a 1/72nd camphor that's a metal build.
orb.
Ah,
It's
If
a
I don't see
third-party
an
company that
orb,
does
if
it.
I don't see an image in general, right fucking now.
Google it, bitch.
Fine. Fine. I swear to God, if I get camphor porn of like the anime.
what?
That's on you.
Oh, oh, oh.
It's not a Mechanicore, is it, Orb?
No, it's a
It's
metal
a
build.
pre-built figure. Yeah, it's a pre-built figure.
I am, fuck no, not November. Oh, God. This thing's, oh.
Or calm down.
We are on stream, by the way.
Yeah, I
like,
know. Shit, I've been posting this to
So,
gaming.
Ambassador,
Fuck.
for context, this is everything that it comes with. And if you
I
had to guess the
accidentally
price for
posted
this
all
thing,
the images in gaming on the crow's nest.
holy crap, that thing is amazing looking.
Gershnesnu.
only $200, by the way.
Only 200
You know
for
what?
that?
Only 200? That is actually... I need
that is
this.
that is a temptation. If they're still around and I can still find one after the holidays.
Oh, Ambassador, look, only one left in stock.
Man, no, just stop right now.
Ambassador,
Just don't even do
Ambassador, Ambassador, there's a 160th
Listen.
cheese system.
I'm gonna
model.
read out. I'm gonna read out the whole thing, okay? It's a
You go
metal
right ahead, but
belt
you're not gonna tempt
camphor,
me on this, man. I gotta buy Christmas
1/72nd
presents.
scale that comes in 2 boxes, okay? Box A and box B. And the last one, since it's the last one from the first batch, they are throwing in metal spikes as bonus.
God damn it, man! Stop it. Just stop. I have to buy Christmas presents for other people. I can't be
Sure
buying
you
myself
do.
a bunch of crap.
Christmas present.
Wow, look at this guy who cares about other people. Wow, real nice, dude, real nice. I'm just gonna send more and more images until I somehow convince him to buy it.
It has open hatch stuff across the kit itself and LED lighting.
I mean,
Orb, stop trying to convince me to buy it. I need to save up for my fucking PC. Stop.
This thing is as big as the Perfect Grade S-Tray.
No, only with bazookas. Check the images. Only with bazookas. It's like a head shorter or ish. It comes to the shoulders.
you guys are.
But it's still,
you guys are.
but
dicks,
still
you know
worth
that?
it.
I'm just saying you already have a bunch of 1/72nd stuff. It will scale well with them.
I've only got one 1/72nd thing, just the one.
Yeah,
Which
and
one?
it's so lonely being the
The
only one.
Rotoms.
Or Ambassador.
So
Look
is
at
it
the beam
actually?
effects.
So it's a figure. It's not a kit, right?
Yeah, it's a figure.
Mhm.
Also, look at the beam effects.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, it comes with the custom beam effects and such.
Yeah. Dude, it
The
comes with
bazookas.
everything. It even comes with the Mind Whip. Well, actually, the Mind Whip's pretty, The Mind Whip's cool, so
It's all your hopes and dreams.
Dude, it's everything you'd ever want. It's basically the exact same layout as the Master Grade. It even comes with 2 bazookas. 2 cut any more pixels.
I bet none of your family members come with 2 bazookas.
What?
I mean, my little sister does, but that's just because she's a emotional landmine. Oh. Now, where's this thing actually for sale at?
Samuel decals.
Oh man. All right, I might have to take a look at it here in a bit. But for now, I'm gonna keep working on this master grade turn.
God. Oh wait, the shoulders. I think the shoulder spikes articulate out, or just
Yeah, they
they're-
do.
Yeah, to make room for the
The bazookas.
yeah. Dude, that's so cool.
All right.
Now I
So
want it.
one
I
thing,
really want
yeah,
it.
one thing aside from the usual stuff, if one kit I could recommend you getting, if you like the Turn-X or if you thought it was decent enough, I would recommend getting the Turn-A. Stupidly cheap,
I
usually
already
goes for
told
about
him.
30 bucks.
He also he
Usually
doesn't
goes for
like the
30
design
bucks,
of it.
and I like it better than the Turn-X. But then
Same.
again, I have a huge bias for Turn-A, so take it for what it is.
I don't know. I just the Turn-A, just the design of it overall has never really appealed to me.
That's fair. I'll accept that. Hey, wait.
Yeah, of course, it's a
Or-
very
Or do you have
unique
both?
design.
Do you have both?
Yes, I
mobile
have
suits?
both. Yes,
Please
I have
tell me you
both.
have them
What do you need?
displayed.
Yes, I do.
Okay, but like versus each
What do
other.
you take me for?
I don't
Of course, I
know.
have both of
I
them
take
displayed together.
you for a Discord admin orb.
Hmm.
So that means I take everything you say with a bit of salt.
Hmm.
I'm just kidding. I do
All
respect you,
Let's see.
Mr. College student.
Mhm.
Oh, you have it like that? I'm disappointed.
I
Come
don't
at.
need it to be in any other stuff.
Oh, fair enough.
But the best version of the Turn-A by far. Let me see if I can find a picture, because let's see.
This is gonna sound
This
really.
this is how. Nope, never mind. This looks just too big. Backup picture. So best Turn-A, by the way. So the reason why it's there the way it is because of
baby!
this.
All right, or
Dude,
Orb,
come
I
at
need your
me.
opinion, man.
Come
Need
at
your
me. I'm
opinion.
gonna wish you as a stereo.
Do I put this thing? Do I have the eyes that have the eyes on it, or just the black strips?
I put the eyes.
The
Eyes
black
look
strip
good.
is anime accurate. The eyes are something that it lights up when it's about to, split or recombine. Most of the finale has the eyes light up, but technically it shouldn't.
Man, it's a shame I put those eyes on before I knew the lore,
So if
because
you
I
want,
put
if you
them
want
on
to see what it
crooked.
looks like with the eyes, look at the last picture I posted with the Turn-A.
I can
That's
also
how
send
it
a
looks. Like
picture of
even
my
with
head.
the eyes, it's very subtle. Like it doesn't stand out as much.
Yeah, it also kind of looks a little goofy, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a picture, and
Usually,
it's gonna really make
if
it
you
look
have
goofy.
it just Yeah, usually if you have it just standing there, you can't even see the eyes even if you put them on.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna
Yeah,
do eyes.
they're very hard to see, and mine are crooked too, so they look even worse.
Dude, how did you mess up the eyes? It has a sculpted in detail to
No,
line
listen,
it up.
it was because, dude, it was like a year ago when I got it, starting Gunpla, and I was in Dallas with my aunt, so all I had was just some new tweezers. I mean, some new nippers.
That's all you need.
No, I just had nippers, and so I put it on by hand, and I took it off like 2 or 3 times, and I couldn't get it centered on. So the last time I just kept it because it was gonna fall off. I did it anymore.
Wow. Okay.
Also, I wasn't a perfectionist then. I can't explain the pain of like leaving the nubs like just kind of like a bit still noticeable color wise on the messer because I knew I was gonna paint over it.
I just sand the whole thing down.
I did. It's just I didn't sand it so far down that it blended in. I just sanded it until it was nice and smooth.
I still find it interesting that this thing is called. It's not the head unit. It's the X top. I don't know why I find that interesting.
It's kind of funny.
Oh.
I mean, the head is just called the X top.
I mean,
the
it
reason why
technically
it's
is the
called
top
that,
of the X.
It's because you know how the Victory has this thing where the unit itself is not unique. The core fighter is what makes it Victory.
Yep.
There's the running theory that the Turn-X is also like that. It's not a Gundam. It's just a mobile suit that can hot swap between parts.
Well, yeah. I mean, even
So
in the
while you're
instructions
building
they
it, you'll
show it.
notice
Even in the instructions they show it like merging with the head of the Turn-A.
Yeah, no, I am so
That's an
pissed.
attack thing.
Dude, I am so pissed. I lost a stand for the X because I really want to see it combined with the Turn-A. I would have been so happy to see that, but now I
It's
can.
not
I
really
can't.
combining, it's more on the lines of it's using one of its torso bits to hold the head out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah,
wait,
so there's
doesn't
that.
it just like combine with like more than the head? It's more
Not
than just like
really.
the
It just
head, right?
splits apart. The whole gimmick is called, I think, Bloody Siege, where it
Yeah.
just splits off.
Yep.
So it's
Mm.
basically that. So the idea was, oh, there's multiple units of this, and the head is what operates everything together.
Makes
Darn.
sense.
Mm.
Yeah. So
Shoot,
if you're
I am
building it halfway through, you'll realize that the top half and the bottom half are completely different builds.
okay. I am
Because
really hungry
the
and I need to
Turn
grab
X
something.
doesn't look the way it does. Like the top half, there are some repair stuff you would see. There's some scratch marks that you notice, and then the bottom half is just like plates
Oh shoot!
slapped
I
together.
just noticed that. I was looking at the picture and then I just noticed that it has gashes in the chest. I think those are gashes.
Yep.
Yeah,
So the
that's what.
side of the one there, you see some scratches there. There is some actual inbuilt damage on the armor itself. A good chunk of it is repaired, and when I say good chunk, I mean like 60% of the suit is repaired.
Oh, that's actually really cool. Because then they kind of like find it under rubble on the moon.
Yep.
Okay, well, I am really hungry. I am going to starve to death if I do not eat something soon.
Hmm.
Well, please don't starve to death.
If you're gonna do it, might as well record it.
All right, I gotta sand down some of the these pegs here to get the head unit in. What the heck?
I think it just snaps in.
It does, but it's a little like tight, and I can already see where it's starting to like
Hmm.
do some weird stuff here.
Okay.
Oh no, that needs to go there.
Didn't realize this kit was gonna have screws when I bought it.
Yeah, it does.
It's like,
There we
I mean,
go.
I've built a couple of the G Gundam kits. So this isn't my first one with screws, but I didn't know this one had them.
Wait, you're building a G Gundam kit too?
No, I built those already.
Mm.
I built.
Watch out the.
Go ahead.
Is there like comp or something going on?
No, why?
I'm seeing a bunch of people build G Gundam stuff this month, so I was curious.
No, I built those a couple months ago.
Okay.
I just got them because they were cheap master grades. So.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
And they're pretty sturdy and they look all right, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there actually is a cockpit in the head of this thing, isn't there? All right, that's fun enough.
Yeah. There's also like half a Gundam face hiding underneath all the armor stuff.
Speaking of cockpits, I have a question.
Go for it.
So I finished the MG Sosby yesterday, or at least I finished building it. It came with like, what is it called, a psycho bubble or whatever?
The red ball.
It's a clear ball. But the directions didn't tell me to put it anywhere.
The clear ball goes. No, I don't think it's clear. No, right, it is. That one's for the new Gundam actually, to recreate the final scene from the movie.
Okay, I haven't seen the movie, so I'm still working my way through Zeta.
Oh, nice. So still have a long way to go then.
Yeah, the problem is I'm not really enjoying Zeta. So.
Yeah, fair enough. Zeta gets depressing at times and is a little on the misogynistic side.
Yeah, like the original, 0079 was at least kind of goofy. But Zeta is just all dark all the time.
Yep.
That
was Domino's depression phase.
Yep.
First one, mind you.
No, it definitely wasn't his first one, because Ideon exists.
Oh yeah, there's that.
it's like every other series that he does is it oscillates, right? So you got one that's a little bit uplifting, like 0079 Original Gundam was kind of uplifting a little bit on the everybody's ends up kind of being happy at the end, although not really, but like it's not super dark depressing. And then you get Zeta, which is just, well, everybody's gonna die today. And then you end up right after that with Double Zeta, which is like literally a kids show for like the first half of it. So yeah, it goes all over the place with Tomino, man.
I am very much looking forward to the kid show aspect at this point. Give me something goofy, please.
I mean, it's to the point where like even people who thought Zeta was too dark were like, okay, this is just not even fun.
Yeah.
Like this is just annoying.
The first 18 or so episodes is just a kid's adventure. And it's like Sentai territory of, oh, what hijinks are we going to do this week?
Yeah, like they're literally like hanging out in a
this?
graveyard, or not a graveyard, but they're basically hanging out in a junkyard and
There's
like playing
is this
pranks on these
ZZ?
Xeon guys. Yeah.
Yeah. There's an
yeah.
entire episode dedicated to, just ice cream.
Sounds great.
Mm.
I'm up for it.
That's the one characteristic I'll give Judah. He can eat an entire ice cream in one bite.
I love brain fish.
There is that Double Zeta. There's nothing wrong with it if you're okay with that style of show, but it's definitely not a style of show that everybody wanted to see, especially coming off of Zeta. They were like, okay, give us something that is like kind of serious, but also
Zeta was so absolute. It felt like, oh, this is going places, and then they completely had a tonal whiplash.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go. See ya.
Okay. That was abrupt, but whatever.
So I have a question.
Sure.
I tried doing the top coating with the pledge today with the airbrush.
Yep.
And I think I'm doing it wrong. It didn't look particularly glossy when I was done. At least not what I'm used to. I can only compare it to like the Mr. Hobby stuff is what I've used in the past.
Right.
It looks almost more like a semi-gloss, I would say.
What pressure were you spraying at, and how far away were you spraying from? Because like if you put too much on, then yeah, it does kind of it does start to look that way. But if you give it like a day to really cure, then it'll start looking a little bit better.
Okay.
But you do really kind of have to. I don't want to like say overcoat it, but you really got to be generous with the coating. So you have to spray it until the surface looks actually wet. Not just like a little like spritz on it. You actually have to make it look wet.
Okay. And see, that's what I was not used to because you don't really want to do that with the Mr. Hobby stuff.
Yeah, because then but the Mr. Hobby spray cans don't auto level is the problem. The pledge stuff is self leveling. So if you spray it on a little bit to the point where it looks kind of wet, like you don't want to like soak it, right? But you do want it to look like significantly moist.
And it's funny you say that because I did do that on so I'm using my entry grade RX-78 as a test.
Yep.
And when I first started spraying it, I sprayed a bunch of it by accident on one of the legs, and it looked exactly like what you're describing, where it looks kind of wet.
Yep.
And I was like, oh crap, that's too much. And I backed off. But
yeah, but like if you go and look at it, does it give you that gloss shine that you're looking for?
It's a good question. I mean, I only stopped like maybe an hour ago, so it probably still needs time.
Yeah, just let it sit for a bit. You don't have to like way overspray it. Like you do want to avoid that, but you do want to make sure that you spray it enough that it actually like, because like if you don't spray it enough, you kind of get this mottled look to it, where it looks a little splotchy, and you want to avoid that. Like
that's what I was seeing.
Yeah, that just means that you're not getting full coverage on it, and so you do want to like spray it a little bit more than that.
Okay.
But you also want to avoid overspraying it, so.
Okay. I was spraying it at like like 18-ish psi. I want to say.
Yeah, I usually go a little higher when working with the pledge, just because
Okay.
it's but like it should be fine at that.
And do you thin it at all, or do you just straight up pledge?
Just straight up pledge. It's already pretty thin.
Okay.
It flows through the airbrush really well. And then cleaning it out is just a snap. It just cleans out with a decent amount of water or alcohol. Or one of the best things to clean airbrushes with is windshield washer fluid that you would get for your car.
Okay.
So those are actually pretty decent for cleaning it. But yeah, you just spray it straight through. There's not any like sort of real trick to it. Actually doing that, you're just like, all right, just pour it in the cup, spray it out.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I've been using thinner, acrylic thinner
With
to
the pledge
clean
stuff?
it out.
Oh, the clean.
Well-
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So, but like you said, or somebody said, I think in the Discord, the windshield washer fluid's a lot cheaper.
It is,
It
and
is.
and it's actually like it's good for cleaning airbrushes. Depending on what you're like spraying with. If you're spraying like lacquers or like really heavy alcohol based paints, then it's not going to do you much good. You'll have to actually like do thinner through it.
Yeah, I'm just
Basically,
doing.
it's industrial grade stuff, so you'll have to make some adjustments, but overall, it's cheaper and better.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing Tamiya acrylics.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
So,
that gets expensive if you're using that for cleaning because it's like, oh man, I just went through a whole 2 things of this.
the X210 or whatever it is.
Yep.
X20A. That's what
Yep.
the thinner is.
Yep.
But I mean, for the paints, I'm also just using the Tamiya acrylics.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm actually glad to see Kore is actually working on his Moon Gundam now.
Yeah. I felt kind of bad for like doing this stream while he was working on that, but at the same time I was planning on doing this all day and then he just jumped on doing that, but
Yeah, don't worry about it.
it is good to see that he's finally getting over being absolutely terrified of it. Though he was like it's like, dude, I don't understand like being scared of messing it up. It's like I get it. It's
Yeah.
not like the world's cheapest kit, but it's not like it's hard to find. So like if you screw it up, get another one.
Yeah.
Like I could see if you were like doing a custom like, paint job on a not a master grade, but like a perfect grade or something, and you're like, man, I really can't screw this up because, I don't know when I'd get another one or whatever. But dude,
Meanwhile-
it's a high grade Moon Gundam.
It is-
Meanwhile, your boy is stepping on the Zeta Bust's tail rudder to, put the pieces in.
Right.
Like,
It
fuck
is-
you, either this kid's breaking or I'm breaking. There's no in between.
Alright, how does this piece go? Like that, and then it attaches like this, I guess?
That whole build was such an experience, I'm telling you. It gives you a new perspective on life. That's the build territory.
Which Zeta?
There's a third-party 135th scale Zeta Bust.
Okay.
Yeah. So your boy got it a couple of weeks back, and I started working on it. It's a mess through and through. About 60 to 70% of the manual doesn't make sense, and some of it is just outright wrong. Like if you have 3 pieces that you have to, clip together,
Mhm.
it says, "Oh, piece A and B, you clip it, and then you take this piece C and put it on top. It will lock it together." But in reality, it's the other way around. You take piece C and use piece A and B to sandwich it inside. That's the level of stupidity we're talking here.
Great.
So I had to reverse engineer everything on my way as I was looking through pictures and such. For context, this is the tail binder that I had to actually step on to make sure it just fits all together. This thing has 4 30-centimeter long LED cables running through it.
And you're over there stepping on it.
Yep. To make sure it just clips in.
Wow.
Yep. Cutting, prodding, adjusting cables, all the shenanigans, all the modular stuff.
You know, I'm
So-
glad. I've heard nothing but good things about the Rodams, where it's like, yes, this is actually very easy to put together.
However, look at the final result here, and you tell me this doesn't look nice.
No, it looks good, man. It's bright as hell. Looks good. Like nobody's arguing that it doesn't look good. The question is was it worth it?
Yep.
And what scale is that?
1/35th.
Okay. Yeah, it looks dope.
So now when you doing the Synergy?
I'm waiting for some of the missing parts to show up before I start that one.
Oh yeah, that's right. You ended up getting a broken one, or not broken, but missing pieces one.
Yeah. Although Samuel did reply back to it, and he said he contacted the suppliers, so should be getting it soon. And since it was a mistake on his side, because he did check before sending it and all that, he said he will prioritize the shipping on this one, so you don't have to wait for months or weeks and such. Like you
That's
will
good.
immediately get it.
That's
good.
nice of him.
Yep. So no, that's taken care of now.
So, why the hell is there this giant fin on the back of the Turn-X head?
Why not?
Fair
that's
enough.
That's like a rudder thing, so it can navigate around.
So it can navigate underwater.
It can navigate just about everywhere. There's like a pseudo feature tech. So that's the excuse they're going off of.
I guess.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's all there's some thought process behind the design, but a lot of it is just, oh, this looks cool.
That's kind of how I figured it was.
Yeah.
I mean, that whole series was designed by that American guy, right?
Yeah, Sid made.
Yeah.
But I really like the thought process behind it. It's like they put in so much thought into how it would move, how it will function. Because they knew for a fact, oh, it's a giant Gundam. Any amount of explanation isn't going to be enough. So they skipped that explanation part and then just went by design alone. And I really respect that. Also, Bobby, this is what this thing looks like when all the lights are turned on at 100% brightness.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I mean,
can't
you're
even
gonna
photograph this thing.
You can't leave that thing on too long, or a bunch of dudes on horses are gonna show up and ask you whether or not you're in need of aid.
Yep. This is legit a signal flare territory item.
So if you had to live, or if you had to get stranded on a desert island with one item, would it be that bust so that you could signal for help?
Probably not, considering it's USB powered.
Oh,
No. This is the kind of desert island that has USB ports.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
I'd probably opt for food, but Yeah, but this thing has batteries as well. But yeah, I'm like, nobody's gonna buy batteries for this stuff. I'm just gonna use this one USB cable I have right now.
Right. I'm pretty sure the Rodams is USB powered too, which is also very nice. It does
This is
kind
the
of
good
bug
thing
me.
about it.
It does kind of bug me that the MGEX had like the prototypes that they sent out to people were USB powered, but not the actual one.
Oh no, they had like the DC supply thing. So
Yep.
it wasn't USB, it has the old type of DC adapter.
Oh, okay.
Which is still fine. But then I'm like, how hard would it be to just, give us a USB?
Right.
It's 2020, come on.
I mean, to be honest, there is an appeal to battery power to me, just because I can put it anywhere. If that makes sense.
I feel like they should have had there should have been an option though, right?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Either USB power or actually what they could have done was just have all the circuitry and everything built into the base, which they kind of already do, and then just have like a plug where you can either plug in a battery pack or plug in a DC or USB adapter.
Either way would have worked. The current setup is fine. All I want is an extra USB plug. That's it. Give me that and it's fine.
All right.
But do either of you have the F91 2.0?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Do you have the LED unit?
I do not.
Okay.
I heard it was not worth it because the lighting itself isn't too noticeable.
Yeah, you don't really get a lot through it, which is why I opted not to get it.
Yeah, I was just curious because I was thinking about I'll probably get it. My frame arms Yagged Falx came in today, so I have to do that, and I have to do this RX-79G before I do another master grade. But I was thinking after these two, I might do that one next. But I might just make my own LED setup for it.
It's probably for the best. It has the entire. I think the entire chest section's hollow, so you can very easily do it.
Yeah, and there's looked like there was like a channel that runs up the base that it comes with.
It does.
Yeah.
One thing I would recommend is if you can, again, we're getting into more money territory, but if you can find the P Bandai twin VSBR set. So it comes with that and 2 more gun setups for the backpack.
Yeah,
my
I guess the way that I look at P Bandai is I think it's cool, but I'm not going to pay the exorbitant amount of money that they charge for stuff that's like not currently for sale on P Bandai. That makes sense.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, you can't. Trying to buy P Bandai stuff not from P Bandai is always a giant pain because it's like you're marking up this how much?
Listen, there's a site called Mandrake.
Yeah, but you're
Which
losing
does
any
secondhand
savings.
stuff.
You're losing any savings on shipping.
Okay, if you're in US with current situation, yes. Otherwise, the shipping is very decent. Like, I remember pre-COVID, I used to pay like $20 for a large box.
Well, now they're doing DHL, which I prefer, but you're still paying like almost $50.
It is what it is.
But I don't know. I'm just curious if P Bandai is gonna have some more stuff for sale when they do this free shipping thing.
Oh, what they're doing in
quote unquote Black Friday,
yeah,
but not actually Black Friday.
Yep.
Because right now there's not a whole lot on there, really, at least as far as Gundam stuff goes.
Give me a minute. I'll get more food and then come back.
And of course, I immediately lose a screw for this kit.
That's why a magnetic screw tray is the best thing in the world.
Yeah. But it's kind of funny too because the G Gundam kits actually come with extra screws. Actually, quite a few, but this one only came with exactly the number that you needed. But now I don't know what my extra G Gundam screws are.
And I'm back. Yeah, if you can, if you find it, I would recommend getting that over the base variant. Like the base variant is cheap, but even the twin VSBR is just the base variant plus 2 extra backpacks and water slides for about, I think, the going price was about $55 or so. Yeah. So to me, that is more value than the regular version. Not saying the regular version's bad, I'm just saying it adds more to it, and the amount of money they're asking for all the editions is very much justified.
Yeah, I don't know. I just spent after shipping and everything and tax, I spent like $50, I want to say, getting a metal piece upgrade set for the Sosby.
Those things are always going to be too expensive.
Well, that's the cheaper one. There's one on that site you were talking about, that Samuel decal or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The one they sell on there is this like CJ or something is the name of the manufacturer, and that one's like $98.
Yeah,
which is more than I paid for the kit.
Yep, that's how usually detail up kits are. They give you a bunch of stuff, and even then you'll have to spend more money on tools and such.
Yeah, luckily I already have the tools. So,
Mm.
well, the CJ one, it was kind of interesting because I did just look at the pictures of it because I was curious.
Mhm.
And that one, instead of gluing, the directions actually have you heat them up, like the metal parts,
Mhm.
and then so they'll shrink, and then you stick it through the hole in the plastic where it would normally go, and then
Mm.
it expands.
Interesting.
Yeah, but that's not the one I got. The one I got is just glue on. So
As long as the final product looks nice, it's good. Also, I'd recommend get an action base because those dress up kits are heavy.
well, this thing is already heavy.
Yeah, so you can imagine what the final product would be like.
And I already have the 12 pistons in there.
Mm.
So metal pistons.
Get one of those action bases 1, not the action base 4. Because it
Yeah.
connects in the back and it's solid.
Yep. Action-based ones are really heavy duty.
Yeah, I have 3 of them. I might switch one out. Right now they're holding my 00 bros up. So, but I could probably switch one out with a 5 or a 4.
Speaking of 00, I don't know what's with people losing their minds over seeing 2 photos of the prototype Virtue.
I don't know.
I mean, I only know one person who lost their mind, and they lost it one way. Saw another photo and lost it completely the other way. So I'm like, I don't even know anymore.
I was just reading in the Discord, somebody was very upset about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Until they saw the other pics, and then they're like, oh no, this is actually really good. And I'm like, what?
Bruh.
I don't
Okay.
know. I'm gonna get it regardless to complete my set. So
I'm gonna get it simply because it's a thick Gundam.
I mean, I'm
That
getting
too.
2 of them, so there's that.
oh,
Are you
for
gonna do both versions?
Yep.
Alright. Depending on the price, I might get to the other one, but frankly speaking, I'm just getting it so it could look good next to the Dynamis. Dynamis and Virtue are the only 2 designs I really like from 00. Everything else is kind of like, okay.
that's how I felt. So like watching the anime, I wasn't a huge fan of most of the designs, but like when I built the Curios, I actually really enjoyed it.
Mm.
And it looks really cool with like I have the 3 of them. Right.
So you're just waiting for the last one to show up to complete the gang.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel you. I really want to get the Curios if I find it for a decent price. Simply because I want to do that one scene where the Dynamis is riding the Curios in the plane mode. I want to do that.
I haven't tried it yet.
I want to do that and have just that display. But I will only get it if I find it on like sale or something. I don't want to pay full price for it.
There's like a slight sale on Gundam Planet, but it's just like the open box price or whatever. So
I'm in Canada, so you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just have to have the Virtue and the Natalie next to each other.
Yeah, I get that. I mean,
Like
I'd almost
have like the full Virtue and then have like the whole like the Natalie with making it look like it's coming out of the Virtue kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say is that maybe get the Virtue and have like half and half where it's purging its armor.
Yep.
get like
all I'm asking though is that hopefully this version of the Virtue will actually be able to hold its own goddamn gun up.
Oh, I hope it does.
Well, the 1/100 barely does, the no grade 1/100, and none of the high grade versions have been able to. They all have either come with a separate stand for it, or they're just like, yeah, too bad, figure it out.
Okay, so the new inner frame that they're using for all the 00 stuff, it's super solid. Okay.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Secondly, they use these weird locking mechanisms for all their guns.
Yeah,
so I'm expecting it to lock on both arms and then the chest itself.
I've got the Dynamez and the Curios. I haven't put together the Curios yet, though. but I've got the Dynames put together, and it was really solid. But that is a really, really, really big gun.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe get an action-based 5 to support it, but I'm expecting it to do it on its own.
I mean, even the what is it? The Scheherazade version from Build can't even hold up its own gun. It comes with the special stand for it, especially if you get the Ptolemaeus.
Ptolemaeus arms.
Yeah.
Love that thing.
Oh, got it simply to have it as a ship.
Isn't the I thought the Scheherazade was the Cerevi.
It is, but it's same
Okay.
basic idea. Big giant gun on a Gundam.
Yeah. I have the HG Trans Am one.
Ah,
And I have I think the stand I'm using to hold the gun is one. I think it came with like my Age 2 Magnum HG or something. It's just one of those cheap little clear ones.
Mm.
And I just so the gun's not actually attached to it. It's just sitting on top of it. Because I didn't want to give it a good stand.
right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
What am I looking for? What piece? I-13. I do like all these clear parts that come with the.
Oh yeah, the smoke clear ones, right?
Yeah.
Oh, does it have smoke clear parts?
Yep.
Yeah, I got the Anima Rise. It's got some of those that look really cool.
Yeah.
I'm on the fence about getting that one. I don't know. The core Gundam thing, I got a few of them. I'm just not. I don't know. I just don't care that much, I guess.
Yeah. I got 4 of them, gave away 2 of them. I'm holding on to 1, and I think I'm gonna sell the other one off for spare parts.
I don't know. I honestly, people think, keep saying Re-Rise is really good. I didn't care as much.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far, but the
Re-Rise is good if you care about just the fights and nothing else, because everything else is generic as hell.
I mean, the whole thing just kind of feels like Bandai was like, hey guys, we want to get in on this isekai action, so...
It kind of is. The first half of the show is kind of meh. Then for the second half, they did this nice thing where they just double down on the fan servicey part of things.
Hmm.
And that's when it really gets fun. If you're just watching it for purely the spectacle aspect of it, it's fun.
I see.
If you scrutinize the show as a Gundam show, it's not good
I mean,
at
it's
all.
not even that. I thought it was not even as good as the first season of Build Divers. And everybody's like, oh, first season was terrible. And I'm like, I thought it was pretty decent. I mean, it was literally just a toy commercial, but, I mean, that's what any of the Build stuff has ever been. It's like, that's the entire point.
People get carried away with the hype of it. So the problem was Build Fighters was the thing. And everyone who was coming into Build Divers was going in with the expectations of it being like Build Fighters, and it wasn't, and everyone was disappointed. And they were so disappointed that when Re-Rise came out and it was slightly better than that, they're like, oh, this show is good. They're just going off of the immediate emotion that they were experiencing while watching the show.
Well, see, I never even watched Build Fighters, and I was like, the concept to me was just kind of like, yeah, meh.
It's like Beyblades.
That's
how I describe it. It's like Beyblades with Gundam.
Yeah, pretty much.
I thought it was fun the first season. It was nice. It was a nice thing to watch, when I didn't feel like watching any more depressing Zeta Gundam. It was like, I'm just gonna watch some kids be real happy about Gunpla, and have these fights with very low stakes, and it's gonna be great.
Well, I think that's the part that kind of irritated me about both Build Divers and Re-Rise, is that there's literally no stakes for any of it, and everybody's acting like it's the most important thing in the entire universe. And I'm like, but it's just like literally it's just an online game. Like you just walk away. Like I get it, they're AIs and like you want to make sure that they're protected and all. But then you've got like this whole plot line where like the admins of the game are like, no, let's let the players decide by having big battles. And I'm like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Absolutely no admin would allow that.
Right, like you're gonna let your users decide the fate of a new life form. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. This show is stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, what's actually kind of funny is like build fighters.
Mhm.
There actually is some stakes to the plot, but like you don't find out until the very end.
Well, is it is it what I'm thinking it is?
It has to
Brain
do with
stuff?
like the main character. Well,
That is the brain stuff.
brain stuff, not so
Brains,
much.
brains.
Oh, the Plavsky particles is what it has to do with.
Yeah.
Yeah, but because they have in build fighters instead of Minovsky particles, they have Plavsky particles.
I see.
For me, Fighters was more on the lines of, oh, it's a funsy show. So the best appeal of all these shows to me is, oh, what if this thing fights this other thing? It's fun to watch those scenarios.
Yeah, and that's like I get that. Like I'm on board with that being a concept, and like that's why I like the battle log stuff. But man, I don't know. It just felt like it was
What do you think?
well, like the build divers in particular just felt like it was way too up its own butt about it.
Mhm.
Like, oh look at us, everything we do is super important, and I'm like, no, it's literally not the case.
Build fighters, the first season has some like fun, like little things for Gundam fans in it too. Like Ramba Ral is essentially in that show.
I know.
But like they never quite say yes, this is technically it's not in the same universe because all the Gundam TV shows exist in that universe as TV shows, but like this guy is very much Ramba Ral.
The best thing about Re-Rise was Captain Zeon.
Mm-hmm. For me, Rita is got really good when the second half of the show they just started inviting everyone and it was like an all-out brawl. I'm assuming both of you have watched the ending.
Yeah, no.
I haven't seen any of Re-Rise, but
I basically got to I got about halfway through and decided I was just not giving a crap about it.
I'd say watch the last two episodes because it's like a full-fledged all-out brawl. And it's like cheeky stuff where certain characters are fighting certain characters and it's just fun to watch.
I mean, if it's got more of the Love Phantom Gundam, then I'm on board.
There is a little bit of Love Phantom Gundam.
Good.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to
If you
buy
care
it.
about spoilers, I'd say just watch it. Otherwise, I can just tell you.
No, I'll just watch it eventually.
Yeah.
I also keep debating buying the Love Phantom.
Mhm.
It's a cool design, but it's also based on like the older versions of those kits, so
Yeah. That's basically all of the build kits.
yeah.
Like, it's either going to be really good or really okay.
Or in the case of the new Zeon Gundam, absolutely terrible.
I don't know what they did with that. I just, oh no.
It's pretty awful. They didn't try. That's exactly what happened. They took the old new high grade and were like, and what if we stuck some Zazabi legs on it? Yeah, done.
The problem is even the old new Gundam high grade is actually pretty good.
This thing is
All
not.
the issues with the new Zeong is all the new stuff. Like all the new stuff that they molded for it is the problem.
That is exactly true.
Like, how did you manage to do this, man?
And it's a cool idea. Like, I like the concept behind it. Like, what if Zeon had built the new Gundam? But man, they really, really, really screwed it up, and it's just not. It's not a good kit by any stretch. How do I know which one of these is the one? I guess that's the right one. Yeah. Yes, that's the right way. There we go. So it goes on like that. Man, these arms are weird as shit, dude.
Oh, it goes places. You thought the arms are weird, you don't know the rest that's coming your way.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, the one thing the Turn-A Gundam, I think looks really great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the build was all that fun. It was just very stressful. I felt like it was like there's so many little pieces that are very fragile that are easy to lose,
Mhm.
and it's very intricately put together.
Mhm.
And the hands are freaking awful in that thing. Like the worst posable hand design ever.
Okay. To ease their own. The hands are stressful, I'll give you that. It took me like a good 20 minutes to have them assembled. But I really like the build on the Turn-A. It's so out there. I've never built anything like that. And the best thing that gets to me is it's the most mechanical thing you will build, but somehow when you're posing it, when you're moving it, it's very organic in nature.
I mean, I think it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Like I look at it on my shelf and I'm like, I'm glad I built it,
Mm-hmm.
but I did not enjoy most of it.
Fair enough. It's not a type of build.
Yeah. Especially, I really didn't like building the end of the Gundam hammer either, just because it was like boring and took a little
It's
bit.
like what, two pieces sandwiched and then all the spikes.
Yeah, all the spikes. That was the boring part.
Oh, yeah, that's just recycled that from the RX-78 MG. I don't know which one, but one of them came with the Gundam hammer. They just recycled that. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't built an MGRX78 yet.
So if you notice on that thing, it has horrible dump marks.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so that's why.
Okay.
I've actually got two RX-78 2 Master Grays that one of these days I'll probably try and put together. And they're both the Origin.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no?
Oh no. The Origin, again, controversial take maybe. The Origin Master Grade is by far the most hideous looking RX-78 I've seen in a while.
I actually like it. I bought it instead of the 3.0.
The knee, the neck, the head, all of it is just no.
Nah. Like I said, I got it instead of the 3.0. I looked
It
at
has
them.
a can opener knee.
As a what?
The knee is a can opener.
I'm okay with it.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
The 2.0 by far the best iteration that I've seen of it. 1 Year War comes close, but there's a little bit of weirdness going on with it, so I can't really recommend that one.
I mean,
I've heard good things about the 3.0, but then again, it's 3.0, so I'm not really into it. Like, the RX-78 is charming because it's from an era, and the 3.0 is like this weird amalgamation where they try to modernize the hell out of it, and it comes across as too busy.
the 3.0?
Yeah, it has these like two-tone shifts and all these panel lines and all that.
Isn't that the one that has like the really big hands?
Yep, they use the hands that they used for the new Gundam worker.
Okay, yep.
But even canonically, the RX-78 has big hands, so it kind of makes sense.
the hands are actually one of the reasons why I went with the Origin over the 3.0.
Mhm.
Because I was like, I don't want those giant hands.
I mean, everything about the Origin just bugs me. It's like a bootleg version of the RX-78. It's like it looks the part, but everything about it is just different.
Yeah, like I said, I actually kind of like it. So, but I bought one a long time ago and never put it together. And then just recently I got a second one randomly in the mail, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I got two of these then.
Yeah, the only Origin kit I built is the HG Black TriStars Zaku 2, which was pretty good, I thought.
Oh no, the HG Origin kits are all really good. There's just only 3 of them.
Oh, really? I thought there was more than that.
Oh, there's more, but there's only 3 molds. There's the Zaku mold,
Yeah,
the
this-
Gym mode, and the
Oh, okay.
oh no, there's one more. Oh, the gun cannon mold or the gun tank mold. Even the RXs are basically just the Gym mold with like a few little extra bits.
Yeah. So, in the Origin line, if you build any of them, you've built the entire line related to it.
Pretty much. Because I did the Zaku 2 Command and the Zaku 2 Char version, and they were literally the exact same build, just in different colors. I mean, they're all really good, solid builds too. Like I've bought 3 of the gems. I've got the Intercept and the Guard, and I've got the Night Striker. Is that the one that's coming out soon? The P Bandai one?
Yeah.
So, like, I'm a fan of the builds. I have to recognize and I have to realize and remind myself that they're literally just all the exact same build.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I haven't really dived into seed master grades. If you build one, you've built all. And I cannot bring myself to build all the same frames every time I build something.
That's kind of how I feel about the IBO. Actually, the new the Infinite Justice is actually really good.
Mm.
You mean the HG one?
Yeah, the HG Infinite Strike.
Oh.
Or Infinite Justice, sorry.
Mm.
Yeah, I built that one. It was a lot of fun. It was good.
The only 2 seed designs that I really enjoyed were the Dual Assault Shroud and the Buster. And I was looking thinking of getting them because they got a reprint. But then Crow said, oh, here's 2 of them. I've built them. I'm trying to get rid of it. I'm like, good, I'll take it off your hands.
I built the MG Buster. That was pretty good. Pretty solid build, actually.
Yeah. So I just bought one that's already made. And now I can use both of them as kit bash material. Yeah.
The only thing that broke on that one for me was one of the ball joint connectors for the waist holders for the guns.
Mm.
I don't know, it just snapped when I was just trying to disconnect one of the guns.
Weird.
Yeah.
The ones that I got are one of the earlier ones. I think he bought it when they were first announced or something. Seems to be holding up very well. Like I was expecting them to be a little loose, I'll have to paint them and such. But nah, I just did like a preliminary assembly just to see them. It's holding surprisingly well. Yeah. There's a few armor bits that are coming off, but I'm assuming that's due to, age of the kits. And I can just glue them in when I'm done with it.
Well, here's hoping. All right, now it's time to clean up the panel lines on this thing and hopefully not pull all of the ink out of the lines. because I really do love the amount of surface detail on this kit.
Some of the panel lines you'll have to maybe rescribe because they're a little too shallow.
Yeah, a little bit, but not too bad.
Yeah.
I ordered a Tamiya panel lines knife or whatever it's called today.
That is not good for the panel line scriber thing that they do, the big one with like the hook on it.
Yeah.
That is actually not good for panel lining. Ironically.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It is very, very easy to way overcut things with that. So you got to be very, very careful with what you're doing.
I've been eyeing this one tool set that MadWorks does for panel lining. So it's a tungsten steel set, and it comes with this giant tool to hold it. So basically a handle and a set of stuff that you can swap out depending on what size you want to use. I think it's expensive. I think it's like $50 or something, but it's by far the most utility type of tool that I've seen in a while. Like any type of work you want to do, you can swap it out with a different tool and then continue working.
Yeah, the Tamiya panel line scriber is... I would not recommend it for first-time panel line scribing because it is very easy to go way too deep with it. And, like, if you're not very careful and you don't know what you haven't done panel lining scribing before, it's very, very easy to, like, totally screw up and cut a big gouge across your kit. Which is exactly what happened to me on my Gym Intercept, and I was a little upset about it.
It's battle damage now.
Pretty much, yep.
What would you recommend then?
Dang it. I forgot the brand name, but there's a really good set of scribing chisels you can get. Or it's not even like a set, you just get the handle and like a couple of the different sized blades.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd have to go look up the name, but they're pretty decent kits, or scribing kits. Oh, dang, how did I miss that?
Okay.
Give me a second, I'll look it up after I'm done cleaning up this part.
Sure.
There we go. And then how does this attach? Like, if I do it this way, that goes to the front, and that goes up. Yes. There we go. Oh, one moment. The MadWorks chisels.
Yeah, that's what I was telling. MadWorks has the set.
Oh, I didn't know you said. I didn't hear you say MadWorks. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So there's a tungsten steel set, and it comes with a bunch of them, so you can hot swap them if you need to.
Yep, and they're a lot better for like general use scribing. Whereas now, if you need to like really cut through a piece of plot plate, then that Tamiya scriber is great for that. There we go. All right, so how does this go? I guess it goes like that.
Yeah, all I'm really seeing looks like I can get the handle separate, and then I can get the blades.
Yep, but you don't need a whole lot of blades. You just need like a couple.
There's an option where you can buy individual blades if you just want one or two of them, and then they do a set of them. These things are costly, but the way they are, like I've held these things, I feel like they won't give you any issues for like another 5 to 8 years or so.
Man, I feel like I'm about to break this thing trying to get it to go together.
Which piece are you working on?
One of the claw pieces.
Oh, you gotta make sure that
Yeah, you have to
do
put it in
exactly the way it tells you to.
You You got to put it in at exactly the right angle and everything.
Yep. And since a good chunk of that claw is clear plastic, it gets tricky.
Yep. This one doesn't matter.
It's this weird thing where it's a bunch of triangles that you assemble, and then you build an entire drum section around it.
Yep. I guess that's in. All right. Well, we'll go with that being in. All right. All right. Now how does this go? This piece goes this way, it looks like. Maybe?
Also trying to decide if this Sosby even needs panel lining or not.
I'd say panel lining would make it better. I know it has that 3-tone red going for it. Yeah, so those bigger panels are fine, but there's a certain number of small detail on it.
And I need to get good at this pledge top coating method, because otherwise, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, it's just a little chuckle, nothing big.
Yeah, well, because the one thing is, if I wanted to top coat that Sazabi with cans, like, how many cans would I go through? That's like,
Indeed. All right.
especially if I want to get the internals too. Like, it's ridiculous.
Indeed. C115. Oh, there's another one. Okay. I was like, how am I missing another part on this thing? Nope, there's a second one.
Yeah, this RX-79 ground type kit, you can tell it's old because it still comes with one of those, like, pictures
What
when you
pictures?
open the box.
Is that the one from 8th MS team?
Yeah.
The ground types? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this one with the big old backpack and the big old shield.
Nice.
Which part of the reason I'm thinking about doing the F91 is just because it's not big. The opposite. It's like, I just finished the Sosby. Maybe I should do something opposite.
Yeah.
If you want to do something small, wing kits.
Yeah, I built the Heavy Arms MG and the Wing Zero Endless Waltz version. Not the Wing one, but the other one.
The Wing Zero custom? Not the custom. The custom is the Wing one.
Yeah, this is just the cut. I think, was it Katoki redesign or whatever?
Yeah.
Doing stuff, I can't really keep track of it because there's so many variants.
Well, the problem is that they called it. The ones from the movie are not the Endless Waltz version, even though the name of the movie was Endless Waltz. And I'm gonna get upset about that every time somebody tries to tell me, well, that's because it's from the comic. I don't give a shit if it's from the comic.
Right, because they're from what, Glory glory to the losers or whatever.
Mm.
Yeah, but they call them the EW version from Endless Waltz. I'm like, but it's not from Endless Waltz because Endless Waltz was the movie, and those are the custom versions, and it's just confusing to anybody who has never read the stupid comic, because it's like, no, Endless Waltz is the fucking movie.
My issue doesn't even start there. My issue is like, there's the wing, then there's the proto wing, and then there's the wing 0, and it's all just blends together.
Those I can keep.
Were you not able to pick another name? Can you not make another bird pun?
I am actually okay with all of that simply because I can keep track of them, but when they call something the EW version or the Endless Waltz version, I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, so it's
There's
the
that,
designs
and
from the
then
movies,
there's the
right? No, it's
bullshit
not the
of-
designs from the movies.
Yeah. There's the Kadoki stuff, then there's the TV stuff, then there's the Endless Wall stuff, then there's the movie stuff, and then they do variants of those.
I don't think I've seen any variants of the... Well, there is the one variant of the wing custom, which is the all-white one.
Yeah.
But
There's
that's
the
the only
all-white
one I've
one,
seen.
there's white and purple one.
I think that's the same one, though. The white and purple. It's the same one. The all-white one.
There's an all-white one, and then there's an all-white with purple.
I've never seen the one with purple, then.
I've seen it on like Amazon, I think, before. There's a lot of like weird stuff on Amazon, but they overcharge like crazy for it.
Just do what Tolkien did. Add a number to it.
Yeah, that's true. That does make it a lot easier. That's a good point.
But even then, the Tallgeese stuff starts to get confusing because you've got the regular and the TV versions, which is literally just, oh, here's a couple of parts that are now gray, and we're going to call it the TV version. And it's like, okay, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, the TV versions just in general make no sense for a lot of stuff. So.
Well, I mean, the Heavy Arms Master Grade I wish had been the TV version, because then it would have had the removable arm with the... Like, the actual gun would have been on the arm as opposed to just being a handheld thing on the side. And that still kind of bugs me that that they decided to do it that way.
Yeah, it doesn't really hold it very well either.
Yeah.
But it still looks cool. I just don't want to move it.
Right. But, I mean, they just reused the Gatling gun from the RX-78-5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to get the ridiculous Supernova version of the Heavy Arms. It's real goofy looking.
It is. I have no desire for it, though. I'm like, that's not my Heavy Arms.
No, it's not. But then, like, none of the Supernova stuff is particularly.
Yeah, it's all supposed to be way over the top. I get it. It's just.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to have a mix of like subtle kits and ridiculous kits.
You know what's a missed opportunity in terms of ridiculous kits? There's a crossbone kit called the Dictus that was announced a while back. It's the thing that turns into a hand.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh, so they're going full shenanigans with it. Nice. And then I look it up. I was expecting it to be like, oh, there's a right hand, there's a left hand. So my immediate thought was, oh, they're doing a combiners thing.
Nope. There's
a bunch of stuff that combines into one giant suit. But nah, it's just two hands.
Yeah.
Like, that's... Bruh! Why not?
Didn't they release like a P-Bandai HG or something?
Yeah.
That's the Dictus.
That's how I discovered it.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh, this thing turns into a hand. And then I was talking to other Crossbone fans, and they're like, oh yeah, there's another one that's the other hand. So right hand, left hand.
But there's no body, and there's no head, and there's no legs.
Nothing.
no.
That's all. That's where it stops.
All right.
And
So
it upsets me.
apparently, Turn-X, when they built this or they designed this kit, they were like, all right, we're gonna do everything opposite. And the guys who were designing it were like, I don't know what you mean by opposite. And they're like, well, you know, we're going to have like the inner frame be all kind of weird and like all this other stuff is going to be strange.
Oh, yeah,
and most importantly, you know how you undergate kits? We're not going to do that. We're going to put all of the gates on top of the armor. so that it looks terrible if you don't file it down correctly. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Who designed where the fucking gates go on these things? It's literally on top of the armor.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised this got a kit because it's such a bizarre design. This and the Turn-A, both of them are so unique in their own right. You
Yeah,
can't
but
recycle them. Like
I
you
mean,
cannot use them for anything else.
right, but they're also main character kits too, so
It is, but so is the G Self, and you can like recycle the G Self into at least 4 releases.
well yeah, but that's
And
because
that doesn't get a kit.
that thing was basically built to be recycled. Like they're like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
we're just gonna put all these different weapons. It's like the
Yeah.
friggin' strike, where it's like, so what are we gonna do with the strike today? Oh, put another weapons pack on the back of it. Okay, let's sell a brand new kit.
Episode, okay. Aquamarine submarine attachment, go.
Right.
I will say I kind of want the HG Perfect Pack
Mhm.
because it is ridiculous.
Oh no, it's awesome. That is a really fun kit to build.
Yeah.
It's got a hell of a lot of stickers, like the most stickers I've ever seen on a Gunpla. But it is really fun to build.
Have you
Yeah.
built this one kit called the Gushian Remake Full City?
Yes.
It has more stickers than that.
It does?
Yep.
Because the remake is a lot of stickers.
Yeah, it's bad.
Like, I played the entire thing, and oh boy, I think that's the most amount of masking I've done so far.
I didn't even bother. I saw how many stickers there were, and it's an HG, and I just said I'm just putting it together. I'm putting these stickers on.
So if you go look at the perfect pack, all of the like blue accent pieces that aren't on the chest are stickers, and all of the like the vents on the front chest are stickers. All of the stuff on the backpack that's not white is basically a sticker. If it's not white or a clear part, it's a sticker.
Yeah.
Wow.
Be right back. I'm getting an order in, so I'll just receive that and be back in like 2 minutes.
Sure.
Yeah.
But if you can stand through all the stickers, it's a really cool looking kit. It's really fun. The pack is awesome. Like, it is a really, really neat kit, but you do have to put up, you have to be willing to sit there and like mess with all the stickers, and it is definitely not a kit that is for everybody to just sit down and want to work on.
Yeah. I don't know. I've done a lot of HGs, so I have done plenty of stickers.
Yep.
But, I like to have one of each kit going at all times. One of each grade, rather. So
Perfect grade? So what perfect grade you got going
No.
right now?
no perfect grades. Too expensive. Too expensive. I felt bad buying the Sazabi. But yeah, maybe I'll do it if somebody gets me like a perfect grade as a present one day. Maybe I'll do one. But it's like $200 for one kit. I don't know. They look cool as hell. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to do one, but
Okay. There. I think I got the claw together correctly. Feels a bit floppy, but
it's gonna be hard to. I haven't done that one, but if it's anything like the Turn-A, it's gonna be a little bit tough to tell if things are correct until you're a bit further along.
no, I mean it's correct. Like it's together correctly. It's just like getting all the panels and everything to line up to make the claw look like it's, all together is going to be a little on the tough side, I can already tell. Just because
Well, like
of the way the symbols.
The chest on the Turn-A has all those little like openings on it.
Yep.
And until I had it, basically until I put the last part into the chest, it was floppy as hell. And then as soon as I put the last part in, they all just sort of clicked.
Yeah, this one isn't quite like that. I mean, this thing is supposed to be like opening and moving and all of that. It's just a matter of like making sure that when they're closed up, they actually look like it's all closed up.
Well, I mean, the Turn-A's chest is also supposed to open. It's got like guns or something in there. I don't know. I haven't seen the show, but it looks like guns. So
Fair enough. There we go. And now we get 12 to go over that part to seal it all in. Sounds like a plan.
Switch gears now, and I'm working on the RG Banshee.
I still need to get that one together. I got the Banshee Norn. I just have not
Yeah.
gotten
Same.
around to starting to put it together yet.
I was thinking about
That
getting
helps.
the extra bits, the claw and whatnot.
Do they not?
And
Does it not come with that in the regular Banshee Norn box?
the RG does not. No, the MG does.
Are you sure? It looks like
Pretty
it has
sure.
it on the box. I'd have to go and get up and look at my box, but I thought it was.
You're talking about the RG Unicorn Gundam 02 Banshee Norn.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's got
Looking
the
at the
it's got
box.
the big backpack parts, right?
It does, and it's got the shield.
Yeah. I thought it also came with the hand claw thing, but I could be wrong about that.
I do not see it on the box. And there is a P Bandai set for it.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong then.
Yeah. Which is currently going for like $100, and no thanks.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Which really, what it really makes me wish is that the MG didn't have so many problems.
Yeah. But that's okay. I'm still waiting for my RG perfectibility to get shipped from Japan.
Oh, I didn't even know they did an RG version.
Oh yeah, it was a Gundam base exclusive, and then they put it up for sale on P Bandai back when they did the last Expo. Not the one that they just got done with, but the other one.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it sold out in like 2 seconds.
Ah.
And of course, then it immediately went up for sale on eBay for people reselling it for like twice the price.
Yeah, I mean, like a month so if you're talking about the one that happened earlier this year, the online expo.
Yep.
Yeah, so I got the the RG clear color quantum whatever.
Yep.
The clear color Freedom 2.0, clear color Jesta Cannon, and the Pearl Gloss RG wing custom, and the metallic injection Ifrit custom. The Ifrit custom, it sold out like 10 minutes after I bought it. It's like, or maybe it wasn't quite that fast, but at least the next day it was gone.
Yeah. The RG perfectibility was sold out within 2 seconds of the site opening for orders.
Gotcha. And then, but then like a month before I even got the kits, before they even shipped, I was on like Amazon, and there were already listings for the RG clear color Quanti.
Yep.
And for like $150, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Was it the clear color Trans Am Cont or the?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trans Am. Yeah. I think they had both, but I got the Trans Am.
Yeah, I got the clear color 00 riser in the same sale. And as much as I like the 00 riser, I kind of regret getting that kit because, man, it was a giant pain in the rear.
Yeah, I think I remember you posting about that on the Discord.
Yeah.
And I built the regular version of it, and it has all the same problems, at least the one that I built. The RG.
Yeah, it's just like the RG on its own without the riser parts attached is fine. Perfectly serviceable, works really well. No problems. As soon as I added the riser bits, it was like, ha, you thought you wanted a good kit.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
that's why you just display them separately.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Besides, I've got the perfect grade 00 riser. I don't really need it, but I'm like,
well, there you go. You already got the ridiculous mode covered.
Yeah. But I was
But-
kind of I got it because I'm like, man, I really do like the design of the 00 and the riser and all that, and
But yeah, and part of the reason, so I think a lot of the kits from that expo were stuff they normally sell at the Gundam base, right? Like if you
Yep.
go there.
yep,
The two clear, or I guess four clear color Quanti ones were like specific to the expo.
right.
So when I saw those listings go up on Amazon, I was like, huh, you're selling shit you haven't even gotten in stock yet.
That's that's how scalping works, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like
But
I
up-
said, the guys, like you saw the perfect RG perfectibility, sell out on the expo, and then the very next day it was up for sale on eBay for like $250 to $300.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, that thing's almost always available at the Gundam base. And I happen to know a guy whose entire job right now, like what he does for a living, is go to the Gundam base, buy stuff, and ship it to dumb Americans. So I'm like, all right, I know what I'm doing.
Well, because that's like their mascot now, right?
The perfectibility?
Yeah, that's
No, I
like
don't think
their
so.
no.
I think
Somebody was
their
telling
quote
me
unquote
that.
mascot is still like the RX-78. Or like the unicorn in general is just sort of Bandai's mascot overall.
Yeah.
But I think the Gundam base still basically uses the RX-78 as its main thing. Like if you go into them, they usually have a mega size or some other thing.
Mm.
I kind of feel bad that I don't live near San Francisco because they had the Bandai pop-up store that was there for a while. I don't know if it's still there or not. It might be. So I'm kind of hoping they do that in other regions of the country. Like
It would be
if they
cool
do
if
one
they
in
just
Chicago.
opened us. Yeah, I would love that. That'd be great. But it would just be great if they just opened up a store. I mean,
Like have a Gundam Base America. They've got one in fucking
Yeah.
China.
well, they've got like 10 of them in Korea.
Right.
If you go on their website, they have more stores in Korea than they do in Japan.
Yeah. Just do one in the U.S. Just do one Gundam
Yeah.
base in the U.S.
I mean, it's gonna be in like Southern California, but at least it's still in the U.S.
and if they decide to do a giant stupid statue for the U.S., it's going to be, the stupid Maxter Gundam. But I don't care.
Was that the Chimney Crockett one?
The Maxter was the boxing one from G Gundam.
Yeah, Chimney Crockett.
Yeah. So it's either going to be that or it's going to be because we're fucking Americans and we're like, no, we have to have the biggest thing. We're going to get a fucking Strike Freedom or a Psycho Gundam. 1-to-1 scale Psycho Gundam. Let's go.
The Strike Freedom's not even that big.
No, but it is ostentatious.
That's true.
Like, you get the thing with the wings and the gold, and you're going to demand that it be made out of real gold because we're Americans.
I'm well aware of how ridiculous that is because I built the RG and it is trash.
Oh, man, I built the perfect grade, and I absolutely love it. I did hate the actual build, but...
Yeah, it looks cool as hell. But, like, the RG at least, like, I just didn't... Like, I have it in storage right now, but when I had it displayed, I just never wanted to touch it.
The perfect grade is actually really solid. The only big problem with it is the build. And that's only if you just don't like making... Like, you look at a piece of paper, and it's like, oh, I have to do this 16 times? Ugh.
Yeah.
Like, that's the big problem with the perfect grade, is that the build is just... Tedious isn't even the right word for it. Like, tedious makes it seem like, there's an end to it eventually. It's just, oh my god, it's so long. It takes forever to build. And I do not regret doing it, but it did take me 8 hours a day for like 3 days, and then like an extra 4 hours on the last day to get it all together.
Yeah, that
And
sounds
like,
about right.
Oh man, it's so tedious. Like, even the GPO-1 didn't take me that long. And I built both sets of armor and then swapped them. Like, it's like building, 1.5 perfect grades, and it didn't take me nearly as long as the Strike Freedom.
Yeah, those was it the Dragoon system or whatever,
Yeah,
is a lot on that kit.
it is. However, if I can ever get my hands on the 711 color version of the HG Strike Freedom, totally buying that thing.
Well, I heard the HG is actually all right.
Yeah, and if you've never seen the 711 color version, it's beautiful.
Is it?
Oh man, it is. It looks so cool. And I'm going to admit, I am very biased. Like, I am 100% biased about it. I will admit that. But if you see it, it is just absolutely gorgeous. It is a like, go look it up if you can. The 711 Strike Freedom. It's this really nice green color instead of blue, with
Makes
like
sense.
some red highlights, and then the gold parts in the wings. And it's like, okay, that green and that gold actually look really nice together. Some of the 711 kits are absolutely hideous, like the 711 unicorns with the green frame, and it's, oh god, those are ugly.
The 711. Well, okay, this one doesn't have the fins out. Where's the one with the? Does it not have the?
Yeah, it's got the full Dragoon system.
Okay, I can't find a picture of it with them out.
Yeah,
Like I can find it with them like the full, the big one. You know what I mean? The shells are out, but the shells aren't open in any of the pictures. But yeah, it does. It looks very race car to me.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what it is. But it's a nice, like, at least the green and the gold complement each other, I think. It's
It
not.
kind of looks like
gaudy.
a late '90s like F1
Right.
car type thing.
And it definitely could be a lot worse because, I mean,
Oh, I think it looks good. I just already built one. Well, I built the RG, but though the HG's probably, I bet she was more solid than the RG.
yeah, well, it's not having to worry about the B frame. And I know there are people out there who are like, oh, but the B frame's so nice and unique. And I'm like, yeah, but it's kind of a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't know. I like my kits to be kind of solid.
Right.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
What's a
I
pain in
just-
the ass?
The real grade B frames.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they just.
Well, the newer ones don't even have them, so that tells you probably all you need to know about it.
Yeah, to an extent. I mean, it's. Like, I get it. They're unique. They were cool. Like, that was a good idea. But at the end of the day, it just didn't work the way they wanted it to.
I feel like it's the other way around. It's like most people couldn't be monkeys while handling it, so they had to dumb it down for them.
I don't even think it's
No,
that, man. There's
the
like.
B-frames are less complicated than the newer RGs are. The ones that come pretty much already built frame. Like,
The
I thought that was,
times I've seen someone go, "Oh, I've built this section entirely wrong, and the thing broke. This kit bad." It's insane.
Yeah, there's that, but like the problem is that you can build a kit entirely correctly, and the B frame is still floppy as hell. Case
yeah,
in
it's still gonna
point,
wobble.
yeah, like case in point, the when I did the RG 00 riser, and I put the riser parts on the back, instead of it just falling over backwards, the hips just moved, and that's like the joints are just that weak that they can't like hold a pose with any amount of weight on it.
And like the Quanti doesn't even have one. Like it comes with a B runner and like half a frame on it that it doesn't use.
And just the hands, everything else they have to use.
Does it?
Yeah, it's just the hands. I've built it.
Huh. Could have sworn. So it's just the arms it doesn't use.
Maybe I got the 1 in a million kit where it's
No,
not a million thing.
You're
'Cause
probably right.
I've built a bunch of RGs. I think maybe one RG had some issues, but other than that, all my RGs have held together perfectly fine.
Well,
And
mine don't like fall apart. They just don't hold their own weight. The heavier ones.
Right, it's the heavier ones that are a problem. Like the GPO-1, perfectly fine. Even the Zeta, I had no problems with. But when you start getting into things like the strikes and the strike freedom and like stuff like that that actually has like bulky sort of weaponry and everything on it, then they do start to become more than a little bit on the like iffy
Well,
side
and you
as
can
to
see
whether or
it.
not it's gonna hang, stay together or anything.
Well, like with the strike, you can see it because if you don't put the Ale Striker pack on it, it's fine. But as soon as you put the Ale Striker pack on it, it just wants to like do a back bend.
Right.
I know the perfect strike comes with a piece that just takes away the torso joint, so it's a lot more sturdier. It could be a seat thing, I'm not sure. Most of the stuff that I've built is fine, and this is me considering the RG full armor unicorn as well, and that thing has a lot of stuff on its back.
Yeah, but it's also got a lot of stuff on the front and everything too. Like that one is, but
Still,
it's also
it is
not your. It's also not a
stuff that it
typical
has
B
pulled
runner.
together.
But it's also
Huh?
not your typical B frame either, because it's the colored ones.
It's actually weaker than your typical B frame because it uses those weird translucent pieces for the what do you call it, the psycho frame.
Those are actually like they're not. The problem with the B frame is not that it is. It's not that it doesn't hold together. The problem is that the joints just they move. They're not sturdy. They don't like. There's no grip to the B frame parts.
Maybe again, it's completely me just telling you how Bobby just shifted into general for some reason.
Maybe you clicked the wrong thing, or you didn't
No.
want to listen to us argue about it.
No, it's not an argument per se. As long as it's I'm fine with it. A lot of the times, what I've seen is I'm just comparing my own personal builds to what the most common complaints are, and most of the times that I've built stuff, it has held together fine. The biggest complaint I have with the B frame stuff is my RG Mark II, because it has those shifting things and it just doesn't work that well. Could be just me getting a weird kit because I've heard like universal praise for the RG Mark II. So I'm willing to bet that it's probably mine. Everything else is fine. Even the most horrible one, according to your usual Gunpla builders, which is the RG Zeta, has held together incredibly well.
Oh, I've had no problems with my Zeta. The Zeta's fine.
So after building all of that and then seeing people complain about it, only to have them post photos and be like, "Oh, this thing broke." I'm like, "Well, of course it broke, dumbass. You built it wrong."
Yeah, that is a problem when people just don't do it right and still want to complain about it.
I can see the B frame thing could be one of those things that since it's multi-layered injection, the quality control isn't that good, or it over time goes bad quicker than your usual Gundams. That would make sense because it's a different type of molding.
And that's typically what it comes down to is like some of the joints on the B frame are fine. Like okay, for instance, the knees on the B frame are perfectly fine. I have no problem with any knees on any B frame I've ever put together. The hip joints have always been weak. Those are always the weak points. The shoulders, same thing. Shoulders are always a weak point. Elbows are fine. Right? So in my opinion, it's the plastic that's used on them that when you put them together and it's supposed to be held by friction instead of like actually molded together the way that the other parts are, that's what doesn't hold up. Those are the parts that have the problems.
Good, man. I've not experienced it, so I can't agree or disagree with that point. But hey, it's gone anyway. They use the B frame as gimmicky stuff anyway. Like I feel like most of the newer RGs just have B frame for the sake of having B frame. They can't completely ditch it.
I mean, it's good for what they're using it for. Like the way that they used it in the Toggies was just amazingly good. Like with the backpack and everything.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I think the RGA was the RGAs don't even have B frame anymore.
No,
the unit
but they're
has some
built
parts, but they're not like B frame. They're just
Right.
parts.
But they're also built entirely different than a Gundam.
That's not, that's not a fair comparison either.
Yeah.
People rave about the RG New Gundam funnels.
Yeah.
To me, it's completely opposite. Like my MG funnels, they are a little touchy. I'll give you that, but again, a little bit of glue will fix that. but at least I can move them without just thinking to myself, is it breaking or is it bending? I can't tell.
Yeah, I kind of had that with the RG ones, but
Yeah,
I mean they
no.
they ended up like it ended up working out fine. The master grade ones, I don't have the Verka. I've got the old MG new Gundam, but it's the titanium build one, which I absolutely
Oh,
love.
good one. That's
But
a
it
good.
is,
I want one too.
it's a very very cool like nice, everything about it was just incredibly enjoyable, except like trying to get those like the funnel packs on the back of it are just so floppy. Like,
Mm,
oh man, I'm just like, if I touch this, it's gonna fall apart, isn't it?
yeah. I've done the usual glue trick, all the joints, thicken them up, let it dry, and then use it, and it seems to be holding very fine on mine.
It's just,
Although, again, I'm not a fan of the funnels to begin with. Like, funnels as a concept is not my thing. So I display all my new Gundams without funnels.
fair enough.
It's such an imposing design on its own. It doesn't need it. Like, it's cool and all, yeah, oh, look, funnels, but nah.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't even know if Bobby knows that he accidentally, or that I don't know if he knew
I,
that he switched channels.
I don't know. I pinged him, but no response.
I will pop over and check it out. Hey, buddy, did you know you ended up switching channels? I'll take that as a yes because you're quiet, so maybe you had to go do something. All right, cool. Nah, he wasn't talking over in that channel either, so maybe he had to get up and go do something and just wanted to get out of the channel.
It's an odd way. Just mute. No, man. We'll see when we get back.
I mean, let's see. Does this go? All right.
You
So
know,
I
one
think
thing
I'm
about
getting this. I think I'm getting the hang of this whole Turn-X thing here.
Mhm.
I got the claw arm together. I think it's together correctly. It seems to
Mhm.
be. The shoulder joint feels a bit loose, but I'm not going to
Uh,
say for certain if it is or not.
it kind of is. The shoulder and the elbow are supposed to disconnect for the bloody siege gimmick.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Not
That
being.
part I'm not worried about. It's more the like the part here that you like where you can like pull it up and have it like stick out to the side. Like that's the part that I'm worried about being loose.
Oh,
But like
okay, that
the whole pulling
part's.
apart thing is fine. Like I'm guessing it won't have a problem pulling apart, but I'm not going to test it either. So
Oh no, and that shouldn't be that loose though, because mine's actually very tight.
nah,
Like I had,
mine's loose
yeah,
right there. So oh well.
could be a modern thing maybe. I'm not sure. The only parts that I'm kind of iffy on are all the joints. So the elbow has this weird joint thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little loose on mine. It's not loose that it will fall apart, but it's loose that whenever you move it, it's a little rickety.
No, mine's
Yeah,
not.
and again, it's a very much a design thing, so I can't really do much about it unless I
Nah.
just
No,
stick some sticky tack on something.
the elbows are on mine are fine. They got no complaints about the elbows.
Okay, so there's more molding issues already. Fucking great.
The
Hmm.
elbows are fine. It's just the rotation of this elbow joint is a little iffy, but it's not like it holds its hand up, and I don't think it's gonna fall unless I shake it and do a MGK on it.
Mhm.
But I mean, it's mostly solid, so I'm not worried about it. It's just compared to all the other joints that are on it so far, that one is by far the loosest that I've encountered.
Mm.
Which is again not to say that there's anything wrong with it. It's just here's a loose part.
Like how manhandling the kit has become synonymous with MGK.
Well, I mean, he does literally in his reviews just shake the shit out of it like it's a baby that won't stop crying.
Mm.
And I get it. Like, I think he makes a valid point at times that, like, yeah, some kits can be really floppy, but, like, how many people are actually going to use it that way? And I think the problem is that he uses it too much as a determining factor in, like, his reviews. And it's like, here's something you should be aware of is, like, you can't just shake this thing around. But as long as it, like, holds a pose once you put it in it, like, then it's not a problem, in my opinion. Because it's not like I'm going to be reposing the thing every 2 days.
It's bizarre to me. The the dude is on a completely different spectrum than mine, so I just leave him be.
Eh,
But yeah, it's kind of hard to avoid that name in this community, is it?
I mean, he gets a lot of views and a lot of people like him, and I enjoy his personality when he's doing reviews and stuff. But like sometimes I disagree with his assessment on things, but I mean everybody's entitled to an opinion, and I'm not going to tell him he can't have one. So
Yeah, that's what I just said. Like, I get it, you know. I also feel like kind of frustrated when he does stupid stuff. But then again, it's his kid, it's his channel, it's his review and all that. So if there's a problem with it, I can just be like, hey, I didn't agree with it, or just not watch, you know.
Yep.
So that's what I did. Just
Yep,
stopped
just-
watching.
just walking away from a conversation is always a valid option, and I feel that there are too many people in the world who feel that that's not.
Like constantly, you know, bashing him about it doesn't really help either.
No,
Like-
I mean, especially not when I can instead sit here and bash Zaco Aurelius for being very boring.
It's
I'm not even
fine.
gonna bash him though. He's a good guy. I like him. I've never had any reason to dislike the guy, but sometimes even when he's like going over like news stuff on his little news thing where he's talking about new kits and stuff, and he's like, I'm really excited for this kit. I'm just so excited. I am very hyped for it. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, you're not selling me on the excitement here. You're making it hard for me to believe that you are in fact excited for this, because you're just so monotone at times.
Yeah, dude's a little on the lower energy side, but yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, I got no problems with it. It is kind of funny to me though when he's like, you know, oh, I'm so excited for this kit, and I'm like, really?
Are you though?
Are you though? I've heard excited, and man, that's not what it sounded like last time I heard it. So, but nah, he's good people. Like, excellent guy. You know, I love watching his content. He's a fantastic builder. Like, probably one of the best I've ever seen, especially, you know, when it's a US based builder. Like him and and I know a lot of people don't like this guy either, but it's a Gunpla guy. Like, and I don't understand why people are like down on that dude, because like
It's a little too mean spirited for most people. That's the assessment I got from it.
I don't know. I've never got like the mean spirited, I guess.
Is a little too on the gimmicky side of things. He has that 80s Boston, not Boston, 80s New York guy going for it. And I don't like it either. Like, okay, 80s was 40 years ago, my dude. Can you not?
I never really got that. I guess I just don't see the mean spirited part of it. Like, dude keeps it real. The only problem that I guess I could say that I have with his stuff is that, like, he gets off topic really easy. Like, he'll be talking about a Gunpla and then like start complaining about like his motorcycles, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's basically it. A good chunk of his community is coming from his other channel that's supposed to be his main channel, where he talks about YouTube drama and stuff. So of course he hams it up. Like, I've talked to the guy in VC. He's not as like, it's the YouTuber persona, if that makes sense, you know.
Yeah, I get
Like,
that.
they ham it up a little bit. They make things more engaging, so to speak.
Right.
Yeah, and it's some people's cup of tea. I'm on the other boat where I'm not too much into it. I still watch his stuff from time to time because, you know, he does like painted reviews and such, and I'd like to see people's work.
Yep.
Yeah, and you know, you have to give it, like, dude puts in a lot of effort in his reviews.
Oh yeah.
So that's all the commentary stuff is a little excessive for me.
I mean, and he does, like, his custom builds and everything are always really solid, so.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Bobby.
Thank you.
I'm gonna.
Who was this you were talking about?
It's a Gunpla guy.
Oh, okay.
No, I'll give Canadian weather this one thing. Since it's always snowing during the end of the year, you don't have to worry about refrigerating your stuff. Just chilled and at the right temperature, your drinks are ready to go.
Yeah, it gets pretty cold up. I'm in Illinois. It gets
Yeah,
pretty
so
cold up
you know what
here
I
too.
did? I ordered a bunch of stuff, and while I was coming back, I realized, oh yeah, I did throw a crate of uh, drinks outside, so it becomes chilly. And I got the crate back in, and it's ready to go.
If I'd have been doing that lately, they'd have probably frozen.
Oh no, I had left it for like maybe 5 minutes or so.
Ah, fair enough.
So before when I went outside of VC for like 2 minutes to get more food, that's when I did it.
Ah,
Hmm.
maybe I should start some YouTube drama with some other Gunpla people. Start a feud with Crow. Get famous by having a feud.
I think Crow tried doing that with Otaku Builder, was it? Oh yeah, it was Otaku Builder. It was like this build-off rivalry thing.
I see.
Yeah, but he didn't bite. He's like, how about we do like a chill stream where we just talk and build? Yeah, that's what it ended up being.
It's probably for the best.
I know, but there's this whole like there is drama, then there is this kind of drama where everyone knows it's fake, but they ham it up anyway.
That's the best kind of drama.
Yeah, so I know Jabman and Vegeta 62 something,
Yeah.
Charlie. Both of them had like a build off where they did like WWE style drama.
Jeez.
They're like making out call out videos to each other and such. It was fun to watch because there's like a weird crossover there, but I enjoyed that.
I am not looking to become YouTube famous.
Mm-hmm.
I stream my builds for the few people out there who just want to watch how a kit comes together.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope people enjoy it. I mean, they seem to. There seems to be at least some people who do, because I keep getting views, so... Is this thing cut wrong?
Which piece are you looking at?
Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Do I have this in right? I think so. There we go. No, it's just the shoulder connection piece. It looked like it might not have been cut correctly.
There's this one section that's slightly shorter, and that's where you align the two pieces in.
Yep, I got it.
Yep. There's only one way you can assemble this kit.
It really is, but like it'll make you think twice when you're looking at it. Like, did I do that right?
Yeah. It's one of those things that again you've probably heard of it, but every part of this kit you only build once.
Yeah.
So there's no point of I'm familiar with this part of the build. No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm kind of gathering that. Like the upper arms on these are pretty identical from between the two sides, but the lower parts of the arms are definitely not.
Yep.
And I'm okay with that because there comes a point where you're building a Strike Freedom Gundam and you look at it and it says, hey, you know that thing that you just built? Build 16 more of them. And you just cry a little on the inside. And you're just like, man, I don't want to build any more of these.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm not looking forward to on the MGEX, the Gatling guns.
Oh, but they're like 2 parts, man. That's not a big deal.
Nah, it's like 8 or 9 parts, and you have to do it 6 times.
For the Gatlings? I don't think it's that many parts, is it?
It is.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. But they're probably not nearly as complex as the Strike Freedom's wings for the purpose.
They try to hide it by saying this is one piece that's different. So because it's a left and right thing that connects together on the shield, 3 of them have the male adapter, 3 of them have the female adapter. So they try to hide it by saying, oh, build 3 of these, build 3 of those.
But it's still just building 6 of the same thing. Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, there are a lot of kits that do that.
Like, damn it. And it's 67 pages. The manual is 67 pages.
Jesus.
Yeah, but that's because
they
really want you to make sure that you're getting those like LEDs and everything in the right. Like I'm looking forward to building it. Like I'm actually like really excited to put it together.
I am too.
But
Like
it's
I'm waiting for Hank to get his, so we can start.
we're not gonna race it, man. It's
No,
not
no.
gonna be a race.
It cannot be a race because I build slow.
I don't know, man. You got that bus together pretty quick, but like I'm saying, I'm gonna work like 4 hours on it and then be like, all right, I'm done for the day. I'll come back and do the rest of it later.
Mm. Bust was one of those things that I just wanted to knock out, and since I'm not doing any work on it, I just had it. I continuously build. With Banda stuff, I don't do that. With Banda stuff, I build like a section and I just stare at it for like 10 minutes. Like, oh, this is a neat piece, and I look at all the details, all the gimmicks, and all that before I move on to the next section. Meanwhile, Hank knocked out a perfect grid GPO 1 in less than 12 hours.
That's not even close to possible.
Dude was painting some of the detail in as he was going along with it. Like how? And Forge is close behind on him with a similarly detailed painted build of the GPO one, and I think even he knocked it out in a day or so.
Man, it took me like I didn't paint anything on it, and it still took me like 3 days to get through building that thing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, it takes me about 2 or 3 days to build a RG.
Yeah, I mean, I for sure do not rush through anything. That's for certain.
Mm. And I could rush it, but then again, building is the best part of any kit, so I don't want to rush it.
Right. Oh, come on.
It's just for me, it's very rare that all I'm doing is building. So
Yeah,
it
same.
takes me a lot longer.
Yeah, I usually like to do detail painting and all that with it.
Oh, I'm not talking about like that stuff. I mean, like I'll build a part, and then I'll play a little bit of a video game, then I'll build a part, and
Okay.
I'll, it's like something I do while doing other things.
No, I mean, if I'm building usually because I'm streaming, so I'm basically just paying attention to the build. But that's because the actual build is this is what that's what I enjoy from it. Like, I like doing the painting and everything, but like I don't like I'm not gonna do detail painting on every single kid or anything like that because it's just not what I enjoy the most out of it.
I enjoy the building a lot too. It's just the way my brain works.
Mm.
It can't just if I'm just doing one thing, I extremely quickly get bored.
Yeah. Keep going back and forth between the stuff as well. So I'll build, then I'll paint, or I'll do some detail work. Or I'll just shift back to just moving the pieces around or defining all the detail.
Or like that's a big part of the reason why I like to have like an RG, an MG, and an HG going at the same time, is because when I not like building literally at the same time, but like I have 3 of them in progress, partially built.
I can't do that. My brain won't allow it.
Oh, well, for me, because like when my fourth kit I ever built was the RG Unicorn.
Mm.
And by the end of that kit, I just wanted it to be over. I wasn't enjoying it anymore. So basically,
what you are working on on the norm.
What I realized was I just need to split it up. So one night I'll work on the MG, the next night I'll work on the RG, that kind of thing.
Nah, I can't do that. I have to finish a thing before I can start another thing. It's just how my brain is wired.
Like if I have a box that's open, I can't move on to a different project unless I'm completely abandoning this one.
Oh.
And even then, if I don't enjoy it, I'll at least try to do something to get some amount of enjoyment out of it. Otherwise, I can't. I either have to paint it or modify it or do something. I need to get something out of it.
Yeah, I even have like I came up with a setup to like the HGs. It's it got to the point where they're so simple that if I just built it, it would take me like 20 minutes.
Mm.
So now I only work on the HGs in bed.
I can hammer out an HG in about 3 hours. But I'm also doing like, filing down
I'm
nubs,
just building it. I'm
panel
just
lining.
clip and build.
Yeah,
I just,
if it was
like
that,
2 or 3 snips. That's it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
no,
I'm
I'm
doing
not.
the full...
When I build, I am really just building, and then I save the other stuff for later. I don't like to panel line and stuff like that while I'm building.
No, I have to do it that way because like that's how my brain functions. Like each individual piece has to be its own tiny little project because I don't want to put something together and then have to take it apart or like feel frustrated because I can't get a piece the way I want it because it's already together. And like that's why I don't even do like the pre-assembly when painting. I just can't. Like my brain won't allow it. I just like I have to pre-plan all the painting ahead of time and then cut off the runners, wash, prime, paint, all of it without ever assembling it first. And I know there's a lot of people out there that do it the other way where they, pre-assemble, take it apart, then plan and all that. But I'm like, I just literally physically cannot do it that way.
Yeah, it's to each their own. But for me, it's most of the times I'm in the same boat as Bobby. It's like high grades are like my, what do you call, relaxing builds. So if I'm done with like a bigger build, like a master grade or something, then I want to build like high grade to just balance it out. So build something simple, doesn't have to be detailed, doesn't have to be, doesn't have to do all the builder stuff. Just build it, so I can refresh myself and then go back to other projects.
Yeah, high grade for me is like high grade is almost. It's like you can just like I just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Not all do it. And then like SDs are like snacks. They're like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like that's probably too short, but they go real quick.
Yeah.
But
SDs aren't really much. I'd say high grades to me are like snacks. Like they'll get me through the day till dinner is served. SDs, I think, only built one, and I can see the appeal for SDs now.
I'm still not a huge fan of them. I have a few, mostly because Crow sent me some that I didn't ask for. But no, I mean honestly, like that's the thing though is that I can't.
Sorry.
You
Amber alert.
I was about to say you got an Amber alert going on over there.
Yeah, my phone.
Huh. I wonder why it didn't.
But it's not even for my county, which is great. It's like a county that's real far away too.
Yeah, so. Well, I mean, if it's near the interstate and you're in Chicago, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm like north, like hour north
of the county that it's in.
Of Chicago.
Oh, so you're like in Kenosha.
No, I'm only like 40 minutes without traffic, but when is there not traffic?
That is very true.
So
I remember when I shifted to Canada for the first time. Within like 2 weeks of me shifting there was an incident that happened near Hamilton, where I think they were testing out the system or something. But Sunday morning around 5:36. I get an alert stating that it's the most, nothing's wrong. So it was something along the lines of, guys, there's this nuclear reactor near you that may or may not be, going through stuff, but you don't have to worry about anything. You can go back to sleep.
Well, then why did you wake me up? Let me die asleep.
Yeah, that's essentially what it boiled down to. And I'm like, well, shit, is this how I die?
Well, that's the problem, is that you won't die. You won't die fast.
Yeah.
So, nuclear reactors do not explode.
Yeah,
so
it's supposed to be anyway, because it says something nuclear issue, but it says I don't have to worry about it. It's like, what does that mean? Is it already late, or are you messing with me?
It has a lot to do with basically after like Chernobyl and stuff like that. There was a lot of extreme reactionary legislation put in place in a lot of parts of the world.
Mhm.
That's like, if one tiny little bolt is not in the right place, we have to alert everybody who's within X amount of area, right?
I was nowhere near Hamilton.
Well, it doesn't really matter because the fallout can go really far. And like I said, they were reactionary. They were like super
Wasn't even
overprotective.
an issue thing. It was more on the lines of they were doing regular tests to make sure that the alert was working, and they
Okay.
accidentally sent one out.
Oh, okay.
Like, well, geez, there goes my Sunday morning.
So this is kind of like the stuff that happened in Hawaii a while back, where it was like, oh, by the way, there's a missile incoming to everybody.
Yeah. Oof, that's something.
What's that?
It's just stuff like this that, whoops, we sent out an alert to half the country. Like, good luck.
All right, so Orb, here's the thing. I haven't gotten a tracking number from my Secret Santa yet. So that makes me assume that they haven't bought anything yet, right? So go ahead and contact whoever it is, send them a link to that comfer, and be like, by the way, no, I'm not. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't want people to think that I'm out here begging for a $200 piece for fucking Secret Santa.
That's something I can't bring myself to do either, is like buy already connected things.
Buy what?
I can't do it. Like metal builds or anything that's already put together. Even if it looks super cool, I just can't do it.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
I was in the same boat as you, but then a friend of mine, again, I didn't ask for it, didn't even say anything, but the dude, like him and I have history, so the dude was, generous enough to send me one because it was my birthday. And after holding one, I'm like, oh, I can see the appeal for these things.
It's not that I can't see the appeal. It's that like I just can't justify spending that much money on a decoration.
Ooh, yeah, I can get behind that. But
like they look dope, and I'm sure they feel incredible to pick up. But like, I already feel a little guilty about spending $70, $80, $90 on an MG, even though I get hours of build time out of it.
Look at this guy only spending $80.
In any other scenario, I would have agreed with you, but you don't know the extent to which my backlog is, so I'll just leave it at that.
Hey, I'm finally back down under 60 kits for the moment.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm at 59. Though I've got this month's subscription thing from USA Gundam Store that I don't know what it is yet, so it's not on the backlog. And I haven't gotten anything from Secret Santa, so that's not on the backlog.
Did you not get a tracking number for it?
I have not gotten a tracking number for it yet. Unless it came from Crow, in which case I want to lodge a complaint because he made me pay my own shipping on it.
Do you want a tracking number?
I mean, I do want a tracking number because, like, that's I need to know where I need to be because I don't trust my local post office.
Okay, I'll look into it because, again, Forge is running the majority of it.
Right.
Yeah, so he's supposed to DM them, but he says like he wants to maintain the mystique of it. I don't get it.
No. I understand that. Like, don't tell me who sent it, but I need to know that it's coming so I'll know that I need to be ready to receive something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and if there's just not a tracking number yet, that I don't give a two craps about. Like, I'm just like, if there is tracking number, I would rather have it and, like, know that I should be waiting for something to arrive so that I can keep an eye out because, like, my postal service literally likes to just drop my packages at my neighbor's door because they don't pay attention to house numbers.
Oh, okay. So, hold on. I'll just DM this to you then.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me just double check this. This is yours.
That also would be, not that I care. It's like, what am I going to do? Be like, I know somebody's tracking number.
Oh, no, but
Oh, there we go.
okay, so there you go. I think this is USPS, but you'll have to check. I'm not sure where to check this from. What I usually do is go to Track Trace 17.
No, that's
It's a common website that tracks all tracking numbers.
that's FedEx.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know this because it's supposed to be here today. It is literally supposed to be here today.
Wow.
So I don't think it's going to be here today because it's 8:22 at night and it says its own vehicle for delivery. So I doubt it's actually coming today. But at least it's not. At least I can confirm it's not. It's not what I ordered from Crow, and he's not making me pay my own shipping. So I'm not going to get upset about that now.
it's just funny to me seeing everyone's reactions to it in Secret Santa channel. Because I know all the pairings, and
Right.
I also know what everyone's getting for everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's just funny seeing people being detectives about it.
Like Corey.
I mean, I didn't want to be, I don't want to take names, but
No,
like,
I mean, I straight up caught him
want
trying to pull some Hardy Boys mess. I'm like, dude, coming up
like,
in
do
here
you
with your
want
Hardy Boys.
because on one hand you're like completely digging into channel history and people's reactions and messages and such, and on the other hand you're like, I won't open this till the 25th.
Right.
Like, what's up with that, bruh?
Man. All right. Yeah, so it's nice to know that this is actually supposed to be either out for delivery today or tomorrow. Although it says it was out for delivery at 6:30 this morning, but it says it hasn't been delivered yet, so I don't know what's going on with it. Then again, FedEx does, like, on the rare occasion will show up at my house at, like, 9 o'clock at night and drop something, and I'm like, but why? You could have just held this, buddy.
Yeah. Do they do the thing where they deliver it but they forget to mark it as delivered?
That also is a possibility, but as of about 5 p.m. there wasn't anything here, so I mean, I'll check again when I get done for tonight and go back downstairs, but yeah, like, this is the kind of thing where it's like, okay, I need to know that this is a thing so that I can actually,
Because
keep
Canada
an eye
Post
out
is
for
like
it.
that as well. Like they would deliver it, but they'll just forget to mark it as delivered, so it just shows still out for delivery. And they mark it like 4 or 5 hours later, but it marks it as delivered at the time of, or sometimes even before.
Yeah.
Which
Oh, no,
leads me to believe that it's not a one-to-one system and they can actually put in when it's delivered.
Well, I had the last Rodems that came, the one that is technically for forged. I was sitting in my house and I was like, okay, this is supposed to be delivered today. Let me go check to see if it's here. So I look online and it's like, oh, this thing says it was delivered like 5 minutes ago. I didn't hear anybody come up. So, like, I go out and look on my porch and it's not there. And I'm like, what the hell? So I walk over to my computer and I'm about to, like, start doing some investigation and maybe contact FedEx and be like, hey, what the hell? But as I'm doing that, the guy rides up and, like, drops it off. And then I found out later, because I noticed this a couple days before, there's a gas station right up the street from my house. And what the guy does is he'll go there, scan all the stuff he's about to deliver while he's on lunch break, and then actually go and deliver it. And I'm like,
hilarious.
because, like, I've seen him do it, like, actually been, like, seeing him, like, sitting in his truck scanning a bunch of stuff while eating, and I'm like, dude.
Oh man.
That's gonna get him in trouble one day.
Probably.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, with a lot of, like, you know, a lot of corporations would rather just not know what you do in order to accomplish their ridiculous goals for you.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like, you need to do this thing. You need to deliver 3 million packages in 2 minutes. And you're like, that's not possible. And they're like, we don't care how you do it. Just do it.
I know Amazon's like that. They introduced robots for their warehouses, but then like, of course, the robots are stupidly efficient at finding stuff and then getting stuff, and they then put those expectations on the human workers. Keep in mind their warehouses are sometimes 2 kilometers long.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I
Same
haven't
performance goals for both of them.
I haven't had the postal service problems that you've had, but I have had those exact same problems with Amazon. So they love to drop my packages on my neighbor's porch.
Yeah, that's the issue with Canada Post and me. It has become such a thing where I've moved recently, so the new neighbors know me, but they know me because my packages keep showing up at their place. So at this point, they don't even care if a package shows up. Just accept it and then be like, "Hey, your stuff is here."
Nice.
One time it happened. They're like, "Oh yeah, we didn't know who this was for, but it was a giant box, so we assumed it's yours and we signed for it."
Right.
Like, God.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't any sort of bomb, because you'd all be dead, and I would have all my stuff destroyed. GG, guys. GG.
So, anything interesting happen?
Did you scare Bobby off? You scared Bobby off, man. Come on.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. It won't happen again, I promise. I'm sorry.
All right. But no, you have not missed anything interesting. I'm just still chugging through on this here Turn-X.
You're taking your time. You're only on the other arm.
I mean, I'm making sure I'm doing it right. Being thorough.
Fuck being right. Just go fast.
Nah.
Speed.
Nah.
Fuck 30-minute missions. I'm only here for 30-minute master grades.
There's a few things in life you don't want to go fast.
30-minute missions are missing.
Oh, hey, Mecca's in the chat.
Took me.
Or was.
What?
Mecca's in the chat.
What chat?
YouTube. Mecca's in.
Oh, Mecha's in. Okay. I'm like, Mecha Guy Kotsu? What the fuck?
No.
He's your biggest fan.
Hey Zen, how's it going? I haven't been looking at my chat. When was the chat message from? Probably like a year ago.
I have no idea. It does not show.
Fair enough. All right, let's go back and see.
You know what you should do? Get your put your phone like right in front of your screen, and so just have it on the comments, so that way you can just kind of look at the runners and see any comments.
I thought about that, or like getting a second like tiny screen so I can monitor that stuff. But then like it hit me. It hit me real hard that I don't care that much.
Okay. Oh wait, you know what I want to do?
About you. Remember that.
It's got nothing
Ambassador
to do
cares
with caring
about no
people.
one. He only cares about the amount of money he gets from saying "I accept you" to me.
I mean, I don't get any money from that. It's just funny.
It's a joke, but yeah. I just want to have the joke that I have to pay every time you say "accept me," and slowly but surely you're leading me to bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's how therapy works.
It is.
All right.
All I can say is you can always go lower.
Oh my god. I see the fucking sanding block. I like the bottom of the instructions. It's just pure white. It's just only dust. Oh my god. Ambassador, do you know how to use a toothbrush to like clean the dust out of your sanding?
Nah. Why would you do that? I usually lick them clean.
Hell
I don't even know
yeah.
what sanding block you're talking about, dude. I don't even have a sanding block up here.
Oh, hey,
my
Ark.
work.
Oh, bye, Ark. No, okay. No, I see something that looks like black and has a ton of light in it, so I'm assuming it's something for sanding or buffing.
It's talking about the thing on your manual.
Oh,
Noah
this?
Owls Up just said message retracted.
That
Uh-oh.
that is an eraser.
That's a fucking eraser?
Yes.
Yeah, for the lines.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm sitting
I
here
feel
like,
dumb.
what are you talking about? I don't even like. There's literally not even a friggin' like
The
the only
reason
sanding
is-
block that's up here is my buffing stick from the balancer thing. Like,
Oh my god. Like, I thought it was, because like I started 3D printing something because I just wanted to have like a spot for it the moment I got it. So I'm 3D printing that. So I've been looking at the dimensions. I'm like, yeah, that looks like a rectangle. You know what else is a rectangle? That buffing block ambassador suggested in VC. So you know what I'm gonna buy? So you know what I'm gonna make? I'm gonna make a place for that buffing.
Just 3D
Correct.
print your own buffing block.
I'm gonna buff
Good
my
luck with
glass
that.
bed with it. Wait, what?
so good luck with that.
3D printing one? You know what? Actually, it sounds. I bet you could. Like, if you get, you'd have to have like a really small nozzle because I bet if you like 3D printed just like bumps, you could do it. Oh, okay. So I guess Noah is Arc, and so he just said, "Hey, Herb, middle finger. I love
Nice.
you too, buddy."
I don't know who Noah is. Who?
I think
now?
it's Arc Buster.
Arc is in VC, but
Seeing
he's-
how he's muted.
Oh, okay.
so he's on the YouTube comment thing as well.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, that is one thing that I'm kind of not digging on with the with this thing is the squared off backs of the elbows when you
Oh
bend
yeah,
them.
because the other half is destroyed. So if you see, there's some detail on the back of the
Yeah.
shoulder bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are internal mechanics. It's supposed to be more covering on the back,
Ah,
but yeah, it's destroyed.
I'm just like every time Orb says something like that, I'm just gonna check my actual model to see. Yeah, that looks like something.
well,
Yeah,
no, it's
like-
not the back of the shoulders. It's the elbows, man.
Yeah, it's the elbows. It's like they're giant cubes compared to the very round.
Yeah, like, and
Uh-huh.
it's just stops, and then when you bend them, it's very squared off, and it's like, oh, that's
Yeah.
a little that's inconsistent with the rest of the somewhat organic look of the kit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep like all of my failed prints for this tool holder because I kind of want to take like pictures of like the evolution of it or kind of like how the design's going. So like, here's one, or like here's the latest picture I took. I have like just about all the parts that have needed reworking, starting with the original, then these two failed prints which are in the white, and then the redesigns that I need, the current working ones. I kind of like that idea. It's kind of fun. It's fun to see how it's going.
Oh yeah, by the way, Ambassador, the backpack on this thing is incredibly heavy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I told him that you need to be careful.
So
That you need to put it somewhere.
there's a locking mechanism that it has on the back. Just make
Right.
sure it's lined up before you attach the backpack in.
You
Yeah,
also kind of want to make sure it kind of has like all toes and feet planted, because if not, it might just like fall over. Also, I like how just about every single one of Ark's messages are redacted or retracted. I don't know if he's deleted them or what, but they've gone somewhere and it's not here.
He has taken them back.
Yeah.
The legs is weird because it doesn't really have an ankle per se, but the toe things on its leg move, and the back of the leg moves.
Yeah, the
Right.
feet are actually like you look at them and like you're kind of like, man, those don't move, but like the entire feet rotate. They like the front, like the front piece, they can rotate a bit, so you can actually get a pretty decent angle at it.
The whole thing doesn't move the way you think it will move, but it moves. Like anything you need to get out of it, you will. But
Yeah.
it won't
Yeah,
be the
yeah,
way
it-
you think it will be.
No, I get it. Like, I can see where the rotation points are here in the
Oh yeah, right. You have the instructions. Oh, you're making them right now.
yeah, right,
Yep.
the shins there.
Didn't even realize that.
I'm on. Okay. So I can see how they work, and it looks pretty cool. We'll see.
Yeah, once you start working on it, it's real nice.
I do like that the legs are like. I love that everything about this kit, except for the even the chest to a certain extent is not. But I love the asymmetric stuff on it.
Yeah, I do.
It's the duology between this and the Turn-A.
Yeah, the Turn-A, which is very symmetrical.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very symmetrical. Turn-A can heal itself, whereas this thing splits apart.
Something I kind of wish they were closer together, but I also really like just like the two of them just standing on separate speakers, kind of just facing each other off. It looks
They're
nice.
more complementary of each other. Like there's
Yeah.
this weird duology going between the two of them.
Well, here's
Even
a
with the
question.
pilots.
Oh.
Well, here's a question that I got for you guys who have done this before. Did they actually
Yeah.
make the butterfly wing effects for these things?
Yeah. Both of these have butterfly wing effects, as far as I know.
Yeah.
I know the A definitely has some, and I think they have an adapter for this.
Both of them have adapters for it too. I think it's a P-band asset, but there's also
Yeah.
third-party company that does this exact set but better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just got a really stupid idea for when I get better at designs and making dioramas. What I want to do is because I have them each on my speaker, what I think would just be like absolutely fucking awesome is to make a cover. And so for the X, it's like the cover would look like the moon's surface with like giant holes and whatnot. And then for the Turn-A, it kind of looked like the rolling hills. And I would decorate them if I knew how to make dioramas. Welcome back, Bobby.
Listen, from what I've seen you do with your painted builds, I can tell you dioramas are not going to be an issue for you. It's
Are you
much
talking to
more
me?
simpler than actual, projects.
Oh yeah, no. What I want to do,
back up,
what
back
I
up.
want to do is like do like the grass, like those static grasses that a
Yeah.
ton of modelers do. That's what I want to do. But it's
Listen,
so
a
expensive.
good chunk of dioramas are just textures.
Back up a second. Hold up. Are we complimenting this kid now? Is that what I'm hearing?
Hey, my messer does look pretty good, even if it is incomplete. Okay. Yeah, you have to at least give me that.
Man,
I
I'm
do
just
pretty.
I'm just giving you crap. I am terrible at painting, so if anybody can
mean-
paint well, you go for it.
Trust me. Okay. After you be around my friends, you should know we do more insults than we do compliments. So I know that just about anything directed towards me is hopefully just a joke. So I never really take it all that personally.
I mean, you guys have seen the Gion I did and the
I don't think I have. Wait.
the custom F91.
I don't think I have actually.
Oh, really? You never saw my the Gion?
No, I don't think I have.
I'll post a picture here in a sec. But I'm
Okay.
not a fantastic painter. I enjoy it, but God, I got a long ways to go before I get to where
Same. I
wanna
think
be.
I really need to. I think what I really need to do is I really need to learn how to use my airbrush. Like that thing's just kind of sitting there at my cabinet. I made this like entire thing just so it'd be so much easier to use my airbrush. And I can still use spray paint. There's not a real difference, but yeah, I need to start practicing with that.
There's quite a bit of difference between airbrush and spray
Well,
paint.
Yeah.
I guess I mean like not like in the difference of like the actual two arts, but I'll send a picture. But I made a painting booth that slides in and out of my work desk with like air ventilation, and so I built that for the airbrush. But it's like I can still use both spray paint and an airbrush. It's just that if I do use spray paint, there's a 50% chance I'm gonna basically hotbox myself in poisonous fumes. Okay, but you want to know one of the coolest effects I finally realized? Orb, you remember when I was still when I was doing that real big work on, and how it's like, man, this has like a weird texture to it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I found out why. The reason is all of the dust kind of just stays in there, so it drops down onto the paint and just kind of collects in that paint. So that's the texture, and I'm not gonna get rid of that because I really like that. I find it so
That's such a
funny.
weird way of doing it. Recreating the texture itself is easier than that, right?
Well, no, it's not easy. It's not hard at all. It's just me painting.
Still,
I mean,
a roundabout way of going about it.
well, I didn't know. It's just kind of something that happened. I never intended for it. I was kind of pissed at first because I thought there was paint errors, and then I realized, and I was like, wait a minute, maybe this paint
Mhm.
has a certain thing. And I was like, wait a minute, there is dust that I am inhaling, I am choking on. Perhaps that is falling.
Nah, you're fine. You haven't grown any extra limbs yet, so you're good.
You're a child. Your body will adapt to it.
I mean, I already have like my dad's like giant mask to use, so I don't really. It's like when I'm painting, I use the giant mask, and then when I'm done, I just put on like a typical like COVID mask.
Okay.
That's the one good thing about COVID. I now have like a really good access to masks.
Quick side note rant. So, did you see Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse?
Yes, I loved that.
Okay. So you know the scene where he like spray paints the suit for the finale?
Yeah,
That's
not
such a
realistic.
bullshit thing. I was like, you will just be smelling the fumes for that entire day. What do you mean?
Wait,
So,
imagine.
you gotta
No, you know what would be
understand, though.
even better is if she's like, okay, I have a suit ready, and he just like putting on like a base coat of primer. She's like, what are you doing? And he's like, you gotta wait an hour. I have to put a coat of primer on it so the paint sticks.
No. What you gotta understand is that at the end of that movie, when they're fighting that last fight, all of that crap that's going on, all the bright colors and everything, that's got nothing to do with like all the high tech sci-fi crap. It is 100% him starting to just lose it because of all the paint fumes.
Miles is just like slowly having a stroke.
Just so high, just so huffed, man.
He's so fucking no. Oh, maybe that will explain why. Shit, I forgot what his name is. The villain. Maybe that explains why he's just so big. It's not the animation style. It's just Miles being so high that he thinks he's like an absolute unit of a man.
He's just fat, but that's what he comes across.
Yeah.
He's just no. He's like a fat middle-aged man. He's like a Texan, except Miles just sees him as a giant square.
So yeah, I posted a picture of my painted giant in the chat there.
That looks pretty good. I don't
What
really
the
see
fuck
it.
was Herb talking about?
Oh, Spider-Man.
We got into I was talking about how I basically just like hotbox myself in my painting booth and how I have to wear a mask or else I'll just die. And then we got into the fact that for the final fight of the Spider-Verse, when Miles painted his suit, he was probably huffing all those fumes as he was fighting. And that explains why it felt like you were going to have a stroke as you watched it. It's because Miles was having a stroke.
Fine, but that scene is like, nah, bitch, that's not how paint works. You don't just spray paint your suit black and you're done.
No, that's how it works.
Nah.
Forge, I want you to come to Texas.
Paint
Texas?
for the entire finale.
I want Forge to come over to Texas. I'm gonna stick his head in my painting booth, turn on all the fans just to make sure he gets.
Herb, I already know where you go to school, so
Yeah, I know.
Let's not.
you're welcome
dox,
for
We don't
taking that
talk about
down.
it.
let's not dox a 15-year-old on stream, guys.
He already doxed where I went to school.
I've never doxed where you went to school.
Forge,
I just
know
say
you-
that I have the information.
because you proved it to me while I was in English class. I was having a mental breakdown then. I was
That's
in
pretty
English.
funny.
I was
That's
in English. My teacher's just talking about the Odyssey, and I'm just here like forced. How the fuck did you find out where I go to school?
Yeah.
What did I lead into that conversation with? Pretty small school you go to?
Yeah, that's what you led in with. And I was like, because for a moment I thought, man, my school's kind of big. And I was like, wait a minute, did he find the wrong school? Oh, praise Jesus, I hope he did.
For very well, because one Google search, and I knew that information too.
Oh, God. I mean,
Besides,
then again, you can look up Jewish school and just look in Texas. There's not a lot.
Jewish school.
besides, listen, whatever you do, Ford still holds the record of most doxing attempts.
Oh my God, he does.
It's not even attempts. It's just facts.
He just kind of sees like that one little deep. You know what Forge is like? Forge is like that scene in Blade Runner when he's like when Harrison Ford's examining the image. He's like, zoom in, zoom in. That's Forge. That's Forge looking at like people IRL chat pictures and trying to find out where it is on Google Maps.
Except your picture literally had the name of your school
Yeah,
right there.
No, you want to know the funny thing? I looked at that image.
Picture, it
It
shows
was in clear
up with
text.
the location as well. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I literally reversed image search to my school.
Yep.
I can't even be mad. That's so funny. I'm such a dumbass.
That's what I usually do. Like, I remember Forge did this once where he was posting a work in progress picture, and he was using the box as the painting booth, and it had like half his address on it. But I wanted to make sure that it's not his address, so I casually just type it in, and Google auto completes his address. I was like, "Oh, do you want to see the street view of this place?"
Yes.
I'm like, oh, "Okay."
So what type of house does Forge live in? I want to know this for research purposes.
It has 4 sides and a road.
There is a road. There's
Dude.
also a garage. So
Think I am taking notes. I'm about to find out where Forge lives. Hell yeah.
well, you don't need to take notes. You could probably just pay attention for when my DX Chogakin comes in tomorrow.
Oh, praise be, being in the same-ish time zone, I'm always awake when he's awake.
We are in the exact same time zone. Here in Texas and I'm in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
It's DST.
Wisconsin! Raise up!
Wisconsin! Oh, I forget that Forge and Ambassador can meet up if they so want to.
Yeah, I mean, that's
We
not going to
could.
happen.
It's not.
I mean, I kind of hate the guy, so there's that.
Yeah. I did do that whole thing where I ruined his whole stream.
That did happen.
Wait, are you drunk again? Just making sure.
No.
Okay, good.
In fact, I'm gonna do while we're doing this, I'm gonna do a speed run of Resident Evil 2.
Go for it.
Oh, wait, my friend just got a 2-hour 10-minute sub on Portal 2. I'm so happy about him.
On Portal 2?
Yeah,
I could
he's
do better than that.
Fuck you, Forge.
Aim
This
for
is
10
act-
seconds. Aim for 10 seconds. If you can't do 10 seconds, what's even the point?
I mean, okay, technically, if you use no clip, you could get 10 seconds, but he's actually doing a speed run without glitches. I mean, excluding the fly hack. That's technically not a hack. It's actually a glitch you can use using the like there's tunnels things.
I'm not second run. New game. Leon or Claire?
Leon.
Whoever has the biggest tits.
Send Ambassador the tracking information for his box. Just FYI.
Has box been sent out?
Yep.
Okay. Yes, hardcore. I don't care. I always play hardcore.
Wow, you're such a hardcore gamer. Do you have your Red Bull at the ready?
Technically, yes. Although I'm not gonna drink it because it's the last cranberry Red Bull in the world. So
damn.
They discontinued my baby.
Are you keeping it till it starts to mold? Then you'll drink it so the flavor is just that much
I'm gonna
better?
drink it once the apocalypse hits. And some might say I'm already a few months too late.
I was about to say.
The moment Biden, you know what? Actually, no, I do not want to turn this stream political.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't do that.
Yeah, I won't. Don't
We
worry.
can turn it
fuck, I got
scientific
caught
and
on
talk
that,
about the
dude.
fact that the Pfizer, whatever. Damn it! I can't even think of the word. The vaccine
Tell us what you're.
is going to be
Oh, yeah,
developed
the-
here in Wisconsin. So
That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, also my dad, he's a doctor. I remember like early on in COVID, they actually got samples so they could help test, which was kind of cool. Yes.
samples of COVID.
Yeah, because so to test, because they need to compare like the samples from people to
Yep.
the
Did
actual
I send
thing.
him my blood?
I mean, I don't.
What?
Did you get COVID?
Yeah,
Huh.
like immediately.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh
I
wait.
didn't know
Oh,
that.
now I remember. Yes, you did. You did get COVID actually. Now I remember.
I did, and I got like 30 days paid leave.
Dude, nice. I don't even know what paid leave is. I'm just kidding. I'm not that dumbass. I'm not that dumb.
All he had to do was risk the entire life for a month's worth of free pay.
Okay,
It
buddy,
was worth
you
it.
got COVID. I need it. I need that free pay right now.
The
Literally,
saddest thing is you can only
it-
cash in that once. So if he gets COVID again, they won't pay him.
I mean, technically, that hasn't been proven, so he could be like,
Yeah.
guys, I think I got it again.
Yeah, that actually definitely hasn't been proven, which is like a big worry spot.
Yep.
What, that
It's
people can
fine.
get COVID again after developing the antibody?
They don't know 100% yet.
No. You can definitely get COVID again. I know there's this one dude in news who got it 3 times.
Oh my god.
Even if you get
You're
antibodies,
just going for like a
it's
speed
system.
run of life.
Yep.
Because
Like, how do you
it's
fuck up like that?
I don't know. But I mean, yeah, it's like even if you get a flu vaccine, that doesn't mean like you're immediately exempt from getting the flu. You can still get it. It's just vaccines, basically. Who here watched that Kurzgad video on how vaccines work?
Nope, you're totally, you're no longer ever going to get the flu ever again. 100% clean.
100% safe. I injected the Bill Gates chip into my bloodstream, so if I get the flu,
yeah.
I'm gonna sue.
All right, here we go.
Imagine people suing Microsoft because they still got COVID after taking the vaccine.
I mean, considering as how Microsoft has nothing to do with it.
Well, I mean, like Bill Gates, but I'm just kind of making a joke because people are like, it's Bill Gates. He's gonna don't take the vaccine. He's gonna inject like microchips in it. Don't do it.
While they walk around with their fucking phone. There you go.
Yeah, it's so dumb. It's like there's like a Twitter where it's like, don't take the COVID vaccine. It's the governments will track you, and then it's like Twitter for iPhone.
I remember a similar thing happened in India where there was this thing where they they did.
Ryan, I make sure of that.
The old currency and introduce new currency in, and they're like, it's basically we went from paper money to plastic money.
Yep.
And they're like, oh, the new thing comes with chips and such, so they can track where you're keeping your money and shit. I'm like, oh, fuck off already.
Do they not already know where you keep your money? That's called the bank.
Yeah, like you think that's how they work? Nah, they already know.
It's like how like most money has like a holographic thing. So if people think it's false, they can like check it.
Yep, they know more about you than you know about yourself.
Dude, I mean, people are like, don't do it, don't take it, and here I am getting ads for a watch I looked at, and then God for my birthday, but Reddit is still saying, buy the watch, buy that Ender printer, buy the 3D printer. Why can't they tell when I've already gotten it?
The fact that Amazon will literally move stuff from one warehouse to another to get it closer to you just because you briefly looked at it once on another website just tells you just how much of a commodity you are.
Yeah, like they are willing to do all of that on an off chance that you might get it.
Yep.
Well, it's because they're also just gonna like shove advertisements in your face, which is like, man, maybe I should get this.
I don't know. For me, advertising doesn't work. And if I see an ad more than 3 times, I sometimes go out of my way to avoid it. Like, even if it's like, oh, this is a good product. No, fuck you. I'm in the stubborn mode. I won't get it.
The thing is, just about all of these ads appear to me when I am on Reddit on my computer, which is like barely any of the time. So most of the time when I'm really looking at something on Amazon, like every single day, it's something I'm planning on getting, like my watch. Mm-hmm. I was like really looking at that because I was gonna get on like a 50% deal.
Mm-hmm.
So I was really looking at it to make sure that deal stayed when we bought it. And so then after my birthday, after I had the watch on my wrist, I kept on getting Amazon ads about it and other watches. And it's like,
and now they know.
When I wanted to get my Ender, I was like going on Creality every single day because I got the new one. And so it had been sold out. So I was going on every day to make sure to maybe see if it was in stock. And so I got tons of ads for that. And I still do sometimes. It's like so dumb.
I tell you what, man, Amazon Japan, those guys know how to do some upsell ads though. I've ordered 2 things on Amazon Japan to have shipped to Crow, and every single time I open my email, they're like, "Yeah, we saw that you ordered these 2 model kits. Do you want all these other model kits?" And I'm like, "Yes, but fucking shut up about it." To be fair, most of the ones that they're suggesting are like stuff that Math would get, and I'm like, girl.
Wait, stuff that who?
So I can actually build the
You can't get in on Moff's territory, otherwise they're gonna rebel.
Oh,
that's why I won't go into it. Yeah.
Oh, so they're suggesting girl kits.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I think I'll pass.
Thanks. Yeah.
For some reason, I'm just gonna say this because I need to get it for some reason. Whenever I see like, I always remember that time like if I punched a guy because they called him a pervert for the female kids, and then I'll always see him like, I'll see him like doing some stuff, and I'll be like, man, I kind of want to get a girl kid, but I also don't want my parents to call me a pervert. I feel like my parents will like always see like that scene.
Oh
that
fuck! How did I? Why?
It's like the moment I get a female kid, my parents are gonna probably see it because I deliver everything to my dad. So he's gonna probably open the package. He's gonna be like, female, bin, child like tits.
They won't give a crap. I can almost guarantee you that.
Ambassador, the amount of times I have been on my dad on a jet ski and he asked me if I'm gay, either as a joke. No, just as a joke. It's far too many times for me to count.
Oh, that's
The amount of
like
times my
not a
parents are
good
like,
thing.
my parents are like, so, Ben, so, you like tits? You like dick? Huh?
What the fuck?
You like Trust me, I love my parents. They are not abusive. Please don't call CPS. It's just, trust me, when my parents get joking, when my parents start to joke, we really joke.
I think I'm gonna call CPS.
God damn it. No, my dad lets me touch the big machinery, please.
That seems like even worse, to be honest.
That is fair.
I was not going to say anything, but like that was not the right thing to say.
Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't the right way to word it. My dad allows me to use heavy machinery under extreme supervision. I can't even like point a nail gun. I can't even like hold a nail gun in like a foot away from him, but like still facing like kind of in the direction before he like tells me put it down. Yeah, I know. It's like when you if you accidentally kind of pull it up because you're about to put it in, he's just gonna be like, put that nail gun down. He's taught me since I was like 5, like trigger safety and how to use a gun properly. And he still, the moment he said,
"Oh fuck," I already fucked up this one.
The moment my dad like drove off once while we were shooting and said I could shoot a bit, I was so scared because I know that he does not like me shooting without his supervision or doing anything very dangerous without his supervision.
You started
Shooting
run
what?
over, bro?
Heroin?
It was a 22 rifle, so it wasn't that big.
Anyways, I'm out. Have a good night, guys.
See you, Bobby.
See you, man.
Yeah, you got to get used to this talk.
I mean, you really shouldn't, though. Like, dude, sometimes you do need to calm it down a bit there, Herb.
Yeah, fair enough. I should
I
try.
guess I gotta restart. Only 8 minutes
Forge.
in.
How many times have you restarted
What?
the game?
Just
I feel
once
like
now.
you've restarted more than once.
That was the first one since I said that I was gonna start playing.
Oh, really? I've heard like a ton of fucks and thought you just had reset.
No, I'm very like I haven't speedrun this game in probably close to a year. So
Oh,
it's
wow.
just a whole bunch of things where I'm not quite used to this.
Okay, Boomer.
On hardcore, my fastest run was an S+ at 1 hour 30.
Holy shit, wait, what's the fastest time?
Oh, I'm not sure. I haven't looked it up. I'm not doing it professionally or anything. It's just I love
Yeah.
Resident Evil, so
Yeah, that's fair.
At least you're playing.
We had to convince my friend to put his time on the chart for Portal 2. He got 403rd, but like still.
51 minutes and 53 seconds. So
you're not that far off.
I'm only about a half hour, but in terms of speedrunning, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
true,
I mean,
but it's still not
like
bad.
you're right, but like that's still pretty good.
Is that standard?
There.
I don't think they really care about difficulty.
That goes. Oh, I see how this works.
Resident Evil 2 was a game designed to be speedrun, so
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I wonder like the people who are like
yeah,
kind of just
53.
playing Portal and just being like, man, I wonder if I place the portal here and crouch in it and then do this, I could maybe fly. Oh, wait, who just left?
It looks like what's his name who
Bobby.
wasn't
Oh,
talking.
Art.
Art,
Okay. I have the box sitting next to me, my Secret Santa box. I said I won't open it, but
Orb, if you're gonna open it, try to get yourself on camera. I kind of want to see what it is.
I don't have a standard camera to do that.
Wait, are you on your laptop?
Yep.
Okay, just angle the camera down so we're not seeing your face. Or try doing that.
I mean, it isn't really that of a thing. It's more on the lines of my current condition means you won't be seeing much of
You
anything.
know what? I'm just
Oh,
gonna fuck around.
lights are
I'm
off.
just gonna take out my
I
infinite
see.
ammo rocket launcher and beat the last boss again.
There you
Hell
go.
yeah.
Why not?
As one should.
Like, if
What
you've
Orb
seen
is
some of my
saying
new
is that he
photos,
has no
it's just
power because he spent all his
Not-
money on Synergy's busts.
not power. It's one of those things that it's just one light in the room, so the lighting's real shit. Plus, my webcam's also really shit.
Wait, no, Orb, just bring your Zeta over and use that.
Mhm.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
No, if he
Lightning
does that,
bright.
the Riders of Rohan will show up, and nobody wants that.
Then I'll have to give them mishandling fees.
How many rocket launcher shots do you think this will take on hardcore? I don't remember.
I'm gonna say 50.
Herb says 50. I know it's not that much.
I have never played Resident Evil, okay?
1, 2, 3. Oh my god, he has fucking iframes. I forgot. So that's 2,
I'm just gonna say at
3,
least 15.
4, 5.
I'm gonna say 10.
Oof. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Oh, I was right.
Nope, you changed your number too many times.
I
Guess
only
what?
changed it
Herb
once.
started at 50.
I went from 50 to 10. Oh, right? Oh, that was one change. You can't.
And 10 was still too high. So no matter what, you lose.
Holy shit! I just remembered the absolute banger of a joke my grandpa said last night.
Oh man,
It's going. Okay,
Are
so
we gonna regret hearing this, Herb?
No, you're not.
we
okay,
are on
just-
stream. We are
wait,
on stream.
Yeah, no, trust me. He was just talking about jobs I could do, and he said it doesn't take a rocket scientist, but you have one if you need one. Because he worked on he worked in NASA. He worked on the first rocket to the moon. I think he worked on the moon lander. He worked on like one of the sections of it.
Yeah, my dad works at Microsoft too.
I got
My
an uncle that
grandma
works at
worked-
Nintendo.
You know the U-2 spy plane? My grandma was in charge of parts. So basically, if someone needed parts, she'd be like, "Okay, let me find it. Here you go." Because people would keep on stealing parts. So they needed someone to keep track of all of them.
Oh man, my first playthrough of this game was about 7 hours.
Was that your first ever playthrough period, or just first playthrough on that platform?
First playthrough of Resident Evil 2 period.
Ah,
On hardcore, of course, because I don't play not on hardcore.
I see.
Mm.
Games that make you unlock higher difficulties are a pain. I don't understand the point of them.
Resident Evil 3 made you unlock, what was it, Nightmare, which made sense. Because Nightmare, it completely shifted enemy placement, it moved items, it shifted sequence of events.
Like if
was
it
pretty
actually
fun.
changes the way
Wait,
the game like.
So
is
wait,
laid
was it
out,
a
that's one thing.
randomizer? Was it a randomizer?
No, it wasn't a
Yeah,
randomizer, it was
okay,
set.
just-
There were just
Oh,
two difficulty levels of it. It raised enemy difficulty, it swapped enemy placement, moved items around.
Yeah, so
And
it
then there was
basically made it
another-
a new game style, which is fine.
Yeah. That actually sounds kind of fun for like maybe someone for speedrunning or like someone who's like kind of like mastered it and kind of wants something different. Because I mean, if you think about it, everyone's like, okay, I know that this monster is going to come out of this door at this time, so they would just camp themselves outside there and be ready. But then they're going to
Resident
play
Evil
it.
3 is a bit fresher, and so maybe I'll swap over to that.
Hmm.
Even it's a much more linear game too, so it's a bit harder to mess up.
There's also a thing of Uh, the whole aspect of you get to do this again, but on higher difficulty, so there's a new layer of challenge to it.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole Dark Souls thing. Like, it's technically not a new higher level of difficult. It's not a new difficulty level that you can select, but every iteration of New Game Plus makes enemies harder.
Yep.
And it's really cool. I kind of want to get to like New Game Plus 99 just to see
It's
what
kind
that's like.
it's kind of like that game where it's more of, it's not like pandering to a new crowd of everyone. It's kind of like, it's basically being like, yeah, you're starting at 1 and you're slowly going up, and so as you improve in game, and so as you improve your skills, the game's gonna get more difficult no matter which one
Ooh,
you're
yeah.
on, basically.
Still have that 1,000 gamer score.
It actually kind of sounds pretty fun.
By the way, did you see the new stuff about the RG Xeon?
Wait, what? Wait.
There's already reviews coming out for the Xeon.
Yeah, somebody managed to grab one early
Not
on.
somebody, a good chunk of the people managed to get it early.
That is
Because
Okay.
they're just selling it.
What difficulty should I play? Assisted, standard, hardcore,
Wait, is assisted?
nightmare,
wait,
or
wait.
inferno?
Forge, is assisted? Forge, is assisted where in your wheelchair and someone wheels you around and you kind of fire? a
No, that's the
shotgun?
opening of New Colossus.
I don't know.
I'm glad somebody knows what that means because I am completely in the dark.
I think.
Wolfenstein, the New Colossus.
New Colossus is weird because you wake
Oh
up.
yeah, now I remember. You are in a wheelchair.
Yeah,
because
and
you're in a
you're-
completely new body.
You're in a submarine and you're just moving down Nazis.
Yeah.
And it's this weird thing where he's like, he's referring to his wife in like a monologue, and he's like, "I'm completely useless now." And as he like mowed down like 2 squadrons worth of soldiers.
Like, New Colossus wasn't that great,
Yeah,
but
but it
that
was-
fucking opening was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Like story wise, it was stupid and all that. But then again, what did you expect? It had a good
Grandpa, put down-
soundtrack and it had good gameplay. That's all I want.
Grandpa,
Oh,
put down
that's
the
right.
goddamn
Inferno
gun.
disables autosave, so I'm gonna play on Inferno.
Imagine Grandpa, put down the gun. You can't fire that thing. It's gonna break your back.
Already shot it.
Resident Evil 3 got rid of S plus ranking, so it's kind of pointless to not use infinite ammo weapons, because that was the only qualifier besides disqualification from proper speedrunning, which isn't something that I like to do because it's just too much of a hassle.
Yeah. I'm so fucking tempted to unbox the thing I got today just to see what it is.
Come on, man. Resist the temptation.
I'm just gonna keep this in the closet and then forget about it.
Okay, so since Hank isn't in here, and
He
I
might be
just
watching
feel
the
like
stream.
it's Hank. He's British. He better be asleep.
That's true.
Herb or not Herb. Orb, should I say it? Should I say my plans?
Nah, probably not.
I'm not
The
going to say my
child
plans.
is back. The print is going. I am
Listen,
happy.
listen. His mind works in mysterious ways. I can't believe he did the thing he did, so I don't want to risk anything around it now.
Why do I feel like you guys are talking about Stir?
Yeah, we shouldn't mess it up.
Yeah. Like I'm still surprised he made the conclusions the way he did.
Yeah, and then
Wait,
he
what are-
swapped the conclusion on a whim.
It's just like I don't want I'm not trying to be derogatory when I say it, but are you autistic or what? How the fuck did you get to these
I mean,
conclusions?
he is.
No
He
clue.
is.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Orb.
Well, I
Orb,
guess
he
we could
actually
say
won
this
it.
is.
He is. He's admitted to it.
No, like I can't tell you the context for it because reasons. But all you need to realize is, imagine point A and point B. They don't connect in any way, shape, or form, but he somehow managed to do it anyway.
But he is autistic. That is 100% a truth.
I do not know. I'm just like,
No,
how
he
does
is. He
this
has
mystery
straight up
brain
told me he
work?
was. I'm telling
Okay.
you. He
Who
admitted
are
it
you
in chat
talking
one day.
about?
No, like I don't think he's like fully. He's on the spectrum. I know that, but I don't think he's like fully there.
No. I mean, he's high functioning,
just
but like he's
hyper-focused.
definitely is. Like that's why he got so wrapped up in like some
Yeah.
of the stuff he did, and like the other day when I asked him, I'm like, why would you like even think that? He's like, because that's just how I work, and I'm like, all right, fair enough.
I blame half of it. I blame it on Forge.
Well, Forged is an enabler. That's why I've got
Guys.
two Rodams sitting downstairs.
Wait, what are you talking about? Can you just?
No, dude.
Darn.
If you should have known, we would have told you.
I was checking on my print. There's a reason I was muted. I heard nothing. All I
understand.
heard.
We're talking
Yeah,
about
Oh,
Leon.
come on. That grab shouldn't have got me.
Come over here.
I'll just use a different.
Okay, can you tell me what you were talking about? Because hearing all of that out of context was just.
No, we can't, and we're not going to. What's up, Tyshar? Whoever you are.
Hello.
That's Z.
Hello,
Did he
new
change his
person.
name again?
No,
I
this is a
feel
new
like
person.
no, Z is already on the server.
No. This is a new person.
I feel like I should know the name, and yet somehow I do not.
Hello. Can you
Hello,
speak?
new person.
Speak, my child.
I don't think it's Evan.
Speaking. We can't hear you, dude.
Yeah.
But the
Also, there's
name-
not someone I know anyway, because it's known mutual servers, so there's that.
Yeah. No, it's.
Oh, I'm dead. That's run ruined. I
Take
forgot the dodge
L.
button.
You forgot the dodge. How long has it been since you played that Forged?
Probably like 8 months.
Too long anyway.
Fair enough.
You know what? I'm gonna play War Thunder. I'm close to getting a new plan, so I might as well.
Oh, by the way,
If-
question. What's the best way I can get like a pre-built Master Grid Sinanju?
That is
Oh,
a very
see ya.
good question.
That is a good question.
Hey,
Oh. You can hear 'em.
Or I had that same exact question for quite a while and it was never answered.
what's the best way I can get like a pre-built? I'm feeding myself.
Dude, Tyshar, mute the stream, man. We're getting the echo from like 30 seconds in the past.
We're turning back time. We're reverting to when we were only fetuses, or at least when I was.
Monkey.
Someone is in the car. That's that much I can tell.
But yeah, I have a perfectly good conversion set sitting here, but I don't want to buy an entire new Sinanju kit for it.
You sound like me, or that I had that conversion set for like half a year before I built it.
Hey, what if I say I'll buy it off of you?
I'm low-key tempted to sell it so I can get the special coating version of it, because Forge built one and I'm like, fuck, I want the special coating version now.
Shit,
Yeah,
what
it
if-
looks really good, doesn't it?
I know. I bought one of those from a friend of mine. It looks really nice. The only reason I don't want to go for it is because if it has any sort of fitting issues, then I'll have to cut and clean all of it.
It does have fitting issues.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, I do plan on painting it, so I'm fine with it. So I'll just stick with the regular version for now, and then repaint it down the line myself.
That's not the right piece.
I just don't know how to get that red.
Yeah, that's going to be tricky, but let's
Yeah,
see.
that's fair.
Like,
I
it
really-
definitely has a silver coat because if you scratch it with like a hobby knife,
Mhm.
it just reveals like a silver chrome coat under it.
I mean, that's pretty
I
cool.
was talking to Ray about
Alright.
it. She said there's a specific type of top coat you can use to get that dull look to it. So it's shiny, but it's not like chrome shiny, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's exactly what it
On
is.
my,
It's-
yeah, on,
it has a
you get-
matte finish.
on my
Otherwise,
brother's
I don't know.
Sinanju titanium finish, I remember specifically like you could see like in some areas there was still like a silver chrome that like
Yeah,
apparently
that's
like,
how
I
they
guess-
do.
yeah.
That's how they do the titanium finish. They do
Yeah.
silver, then they do clear paint on top.
Testing.
Yeah, we can
Hey,
hear you.
welcome, new person.
Hey, Roy, it's Evan. You might
that's-
remember my name from the D&D games.
No, I did. That's why I was like, I think this is Evan, but then there was a lot of noise and I could not be sure.
I mean, you
I
guys
haven't
know
used
each
it,
other in real life. That's so sweet.
What was that, Evan?
I haven't used a microphone on Discord in a while, so I set it up.
Fair enough.
So wait, did you guys play D&D together or something?
Me and Evan are good friends from real life. Although good friends might be pushing it. I don't want to speak for Evan.
How dare you? How presumptuous.
Evan, come on. Evan, defriend him on stream. Do it. Do it.
Oh, I missed it again.
Dude, just stop.
Shame.
You're not up to par tonight. But so
I
for
am
the record,
definitely
Evan,
not.
Lee is taking the hermit's route until COVID passes over. Apparently.
Okay, so he's just not doing anything.
Yeah, that's what I gathered. We were thinking about doing something Friday, and then he was like, "No, I don't feel safe doing any of that with the current state of things." And I'm like, "All right, that's fine."
That's fair. I like the way this man thinks.
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna do probably the three of us, so it wasn't gonna be a lot of people, but
Right.
fair.
Rice. God damn it.
What? Why are you yelling my name?
What?
What? What
I
the fuck
wasn't
were you
saying
yelling?
your name.
It sounded like you
I was
were.
trying. I went too far into descent and I couldn't rise up. So I fell
I
to the
said
ground.
rice. I heard rice.
That's
I'm
what I heard too. I'm like, man, that's very close to my name. How did you learn my name?
Mhm.
Now I have to
What's
kill
your
you.
name, buddy?
I mean, now I'm not going to tell you because then I'd have to actually physically come to your house and kill a child, and I'm not going to do that tonight because I'm tired.
Yes, tonight.
You imply that you can somehow get a plane ticket in these times.
I mean, I literally can. I'm not sure why you would think that I can't.
Have you heard of money?
Plane tickets are actually really cheap right now.
I mean,
So-
yeah, I
They
guess
are.
it's just the COVID precautions. I don't know. I feel like I just remember I watched the news today. It's about college, and I'm really nervous because of my brother. He's coming home really soon, and there's a ton of precautions we're gonna have to take. So
And as well, people should. I get that, but you can still get
yeah,
flights.
we're gonna have to. He's gonna have to quarantine his room for 74 or 72 hours. Apparently, that's what they say they should do.
72. It's 2 weeks.
I think
People
the
don't
idea
got time
of,
for that anymore.
I think the idea behind the 72 hours orb is the just to see if you're going to be symptomatic or not.
Yeah,
Even
like-
then, it takes about
it's
2
72
weeks
hours
for
ago.
symptoms to show up.
I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm just saying that's what the current mentality is.
Oh god.
And man, and people wonder why the U.S. is still having problems with this.
It's not just the US. It's all of Western. It's all of the Western countries.
Yeah.
Most of the Asian countries are already done with it. India is on the tail end of it, and there are certain sections like Korea and that one place where the thing actually started. They are actually back to normal. And when I say normal, I mean pre-2020 normal. Doing
What'd you say,
raves and such.
What'd you say, Taishar?
New Zealand's doing good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
New
New Zealand's
Zealand's doing real well.
oh boy,
The Western countries that are not cooperating at all. I don't know what's
I
going
guess
on.
Korea's going up, but not by actually that much. They're still super low.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. I know South Korea is back to normal because I saw some photographs of an entire stadium full of people. I think it was a concert or something.
Hey,
Yeah, I
I saw
know-
that
I
a few
know
days
most
ago in the
countries
United
are like-
States.
I'm like,
Hey,
huh.
no way, dude. It's so similar. It's almost like
Yeah, I know.
even the
We
U.S. has cured
doubled,
COVID.
but it did double from 100 to 200.
Right.
You see, we are meeting each other. That is because we have cured COVID. At least our bodies have. And by that we mean our bodies are dying because of COVID.
Or go play your game.
Pretty sweet.
Damn, that is a hell of a lot of flat.
I just realized I posted the meme in the wrong server.
I just watched that and I was just like, man, I wonder why Orb sent that.
I don't know. It's not like a politics thing. It's just a funny thing.
Dude, the amount of funny things from politics is just like
I know, but with the current climate, it gets really heated whenever this stuff like this is brought up.
Yeah.
Wow,
People
imagine
get
being
that.
attacked.
I'm in a Canadians only server, and it's just us sharing memes. That's all we do.
Memes only,
Oh, that
please.
tree didn't actually hurt
I
me.
was so prepared. I had memes going for either scenario, by the way. Like, whoever wins, I'm gonna share that folder.
Jeez. Memesonly.com. When you
It's
really
a
need
shame.
to find
It's a
that
shame you
partner.
didn't prepare a folder for if Biden wins, but Trump says it was fraud.
I think that's always if Biden wins, though.
What'd you say? I can't exactly hear you. Sorry.
It's always if Biden wins. Like he was setting up the fraud thing for like months. So
Yeah.
I mean, hell, even if Trump won, he was going to declare fraud at some level.
I mean, yeah. He can't not. It's in his DNA.
It's a narcissist.
What does DNA stand for, Herb?
Shoot. I literally have a test about that has it's dionic nucleic acids.
Oh shit!
I
Kid's
know-
been studying.
Yeah, I know nucleic acids is a part of it because that's what we're studying. DNA and there's RNA. So the thing is DNA and RNA. So they have let's see, functions. It's really just there's not much to it. You'll never ever use them. I think you'll never use them for energy. It's literally DNA. The only way you can get is from your parents. What are the monomers and polymers? I forget it. Thank God I have a graphic organizer.
Oh,
When did
fuck.
this
I
turn
don't
into
remember. I haven't
science
speedrun
quiz?
Inferno. I don't know the item placements.
When did this turn into a biology quiz?
I mean, I do have my test tomorrow. Shit.
there you go, giving you practice.
There you go.
Never let anyone tell you that Ambassador didn't teach you anything.
Hey, I haven't taught anybody anything. I just want to go on record as saying that I am probably the most useless person in this chat when it comes to biology. I don't have any, so I don't know anything about it.
Okay, fire is out. That is good. Now then, let us return to the airfield, as my plane is a literal... Fuck. They're circling me, aren't they? Yeah, they are. I'm gonna mute for a quick...
I was about to say, I'm about to start taking votes on whether or not that guy should be muted if he's going to be getting his ass kicked in a really crappy video game.
Also, what did Herb say DNA was?
DNA, I know it's like nucleic acid, but I forget. I know it's like trioxyhalide or something like that.
It's deoxyribo.
Yep.
Deoxyribonucleic acids. That's what it is. Okay.
There you go, Herb. You're welcome.
I mean,
don't fail the test.
That's not going to be part of the test, and I have my graphic. I made it today.
I feel like I put these all backwards.
This thing has no bombs. I am just a giant flying target. This is Poggers. Can this round please? Can we please lose this round?
Well, maybe stop sucking, and then that would be that's a good start.
That is a good point. I need to start looking around more.
Yes.
Hello, buddies.
And if you're gonna be that loud while playing your game, dude, like just drop from the server or mute yourself or something, because I don't want to hear you shouting in my ear when you're getting shot down again.
We don't want to hear your gamer moments.
That is true.
These are the top 5 absolute worst gamer moments that can ever happen to you while you are playing a game. Number 5, pissing your pants. When you're in the tense of battle, it's really easy to lose control of your bodily functions. That's why we suggest the gamer diaper with RGB lighting.
There we go. That helps. Dude, I warned him.
That you did.
So how are things, Evan?
Things are pretty decent. My stepfather has COVID.
Ooh, that's
which is annoying.
That sucks.
Yeah, they were being like super careful too, but I know shit happens.
It only takes one person around you to not be being careful to negate all of your own carefulness. And I think that's why, that's entirely why Lee decided to go into hermit mode.
It's not optional.
Yeah, just that they were they weren't interacting with anyone at all, basically. Right. It's the way guy was kind of weird. Like he was playing curling, which is like on an ice skating rink.
Yeah.
And they were they were social distancing, but he still got it. So it can happen. It's just pretty unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, it just takes like one person walking by that you weren't paying attention to or something. Like that's the scary thing about COVID, man. It's everywhere, and it'll get you, which is just absolutely terrifying if you're the type of person who gets absolutely terrified about those sorts of things.
But as it herbs or being herb.
Or I was really hoping that you wouldn't acknowledge his existence either, so he'd just be talking to himself. I thought that would be pretty funny.
I mean, if he's gonna calm down, I'll unmute him.
But he sounds like he's about to cry, so
What do you mean? He sounds like he's about to cry.
He does sound pretty sad. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna.
I don't even know where you're talking about him sounding pretty sad because it ain't here. Like, is he seriously upset that I muted him or something? Dudes? Anybody?
What's up?
Oh, no, everybody got real quiet. I thought my internet had cut out again because I've been having problems with it. Is Herb actually upset that I muted him somewhere else?
He does sound like he's about to cry.
What, is he complaining about it in another channel or something?
I think he's complaining about it here, but maybe you have him muted because I can hear him.
Oh, I do have him muted. Like, he's not coming through on my channel, on my voice, that's for sure. Because he was being kind of loud and annoying, so I muted him on mine because I'm the one that has to put up with it going out to the world on my stream. So if he has calmed down, then I will unmute him and I can listen to him again. But I didn't want all of that noise going out on the stream is the problem.
That's fair. He seems like he's not talking much right now.
Okay. Then I will unmute him on my side.
I don't have good memes today. I'm saving all of them.
There. Now I can hear him.
You can mute him again.
And the first thing you hear is spoilers.
But yeah, apparently Wisconsin just stopped doing contact tracing.
Yeah,
the Department of Health just stopped doing it.
Pretty much.
At my school,
when everybody has
had like 4 or 3 COVID cases like this week. The amount because like my school's really doing like really hard the contact tracing.
Well, that's the run over. All right.
I'm
not doing great today.
Yeah, my place of employment is very big on the contact tracing, but they're also big on if you even think that you might be around other people at some point in your life, don't come into the office. Just don't do it, dude.
The rules for contact tracing at my school is I think it's like if you've been around the person, so like if they didn't have their mask on or if you didn't, because like maybe you're break, then you are going to get quarantined. Also, this was just a rumor I heard, but apparently one of the guys who got COVID this week, apparently his girlfriend, they kissed each other, even though. So she got COVID.
That's pretty scandalous.
That is some high school drama right there, if ever I heard it. Might need to call
Holy
it
shit, I
Disney
forget
Channel.
I'm in high school and that I can really say high school that there's currently high school drama. Jesus, I am getting old.
What?
Herb, are you even in high school?
Yeah, I am.
It's already given up.
I graduated during COVID.
So wait, if you graduated, you're not in high school anymore.
No, I graduated middle school, is what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently my stream is a daycare right now, Evan. Just so you know.
I even put my SD. They even had a time capsule, so I put my SD Phoenix in because why not?
I mean, that's the only place that thing should go. That or the trash.
Okay, it was an okay kit. Okay, it was a fine little kit.
Agree to disagree.
I mean, I bought it purely just because I wanted a break from like master grades and high grades. I just kind of wanted something I could like snip, snap, put together. So that was the thing that was at my shop that I just had to get. And I was like, okay, I kind of have this. And then they said the time capsule. I was like, okay, I kind of don't want this.
What did you get, Herb?
It was the SD Phoenix.
I just don't like SD kits.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not getting another one unless it's the ground type, because I know that thing is a beast of an SD.
I do like the SD ground.
A beast of possibility.
Except
What?
you're talking about the ground type, not the unicorn.
Yeah. That guy's gonna crash.
Well,
Huh, he didn't. Talk about a survivor. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure like everything is. Oh no! Holy shit! This man is being chased. Up there he goes.
But yeah, work's having me work from home for now. I imagine as bad as COVID is, it'll probably be for a while, but we'll see.
My mom,
we'll see.
She's been working from home, and she's been getting like more and more business because she's a therapist. So it's like people are very excited to be able to stay at home. They're kind of like in their own little comfort zone.
So the Pfizer vaccine that is getting produced is actually being produced and distributed out of Wisconsin, which is probably for the best.
That's pretty cool.
But I need to check with my my employer to see if we're going to get complimentary free access to it through the healthcare, or not through healthcare, but like insurance, because they just haven't said yet.
Healthcare.
I'm almost positive that it said the U.S. government was paying for it and people were getting it for free.
Well, that's good then.
I highly doubt that.
I mean,
I can find an article. I've definitely read an article that says that is the case.
Yeah,
I really doubt that.
Why did I have to be the poor plane to get chased by 4 people? God damn it!
Because you touch yourself at night.
I do not
You're a
touch
sinner,
myself
Herb.
at night. I touch myself after school.
Well, that's also unfortunate. But no, I think I saw the same article you did, Evan. I'm just not that I don't trust it. It's just one of those things where it's like, well, you know, I don't know what the availability is going to be and all of that.
Otherwise, even with the regular vaccines,
They're like $35. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's just a matter of like, am I going to be able to get it through my through the clinic at work, or am I have to go get it somewhere else? Is the question. Because right now our clinic is doing our own like in-house tests and things like that. So I just am not sure where they're going to be driving that out of.
I would not be. I'm fairly sure they're just going to do it where they're doing testing right now, whenever it becomes widespread.
Makes sense. The AEC is last I saw was pretty backed up with cars of people trying to get tests lately.
At one time when I was driving to like past like our stadium, and it was just the line of cars was stretching all the way down the highway. It is amazing.
Yeah, turnaround time varies too, depending on where you are. I know in Dane it's not too bad. I think it's like 36 hours, but some parts of the state are like 5 days.
Yeah, I'm living over here in like Houston. I mean, we're kind of under control in a ton of bigger cities in Texas. At least I think.
I know.
Yeah, I think Houston's better than some of Texas. It's not like Houston's doing great though.
Yeah, I have a ranch out in the country. The amount of Trump and pin signs I see is disgusting. There's a lot of stuff. I think some guy even basically had like giant pinatas of them set up in front of it in his yard.
So that sounds fun because I can just game with bats.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
If I get tested through the clinic at work, I think it's like maybe 2-day results.
Mm-hmm. That's not bad.
That's quick.
I mean,
but again, two states are doing relatively good right now, and it's Hawaii and Vermont.
Yeah. And Hawaii, basically, because they said nobody can come here.
Hawaii is going back to their roots of just not being kind of nice. Dropping all my bombs, so I have less weight on me. Let us see where they are.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Dakotas are literally the worst place to be right now because they're like the worst per capita. And then South Dakota still doesn't have a mask mandate, and North Dakota just put theirs in place.
Well, to be fair, there's like 12 people across all of the Dakotas, so if one person gets it, it's like 10% of the population.
It's going to be a super spreader event.
Yeah, I think they're at about 3% of the population has it.
So that's what? 2 people?
Yeah, probably like 2 dudes.
Thank you.
2 dudes just out in the middle of the country. Went on a trip to Chicago or something.
I mean, that really is how it is.
I think that third is motorcycle.
I don't want that plane on Waytail.
Yeah.
Yep, never mind.
It's just the rate of infection is just skyrocketing around here, and it is disheartening to say the least.
What?
Yeah, it's like I always get it.
Mostly because it means that plans that I previously had with people who were responsible in quarantining, even now they're like, probably not going to do that instead. And I'm like, all right,
okay.
Don't blame
so
me.
From what I remember from like Houston, because we had a big rise in cases, it was because the mayor saw like we had a drop in it. She was like, okay, we can open up. So all the stores opened up, and that was when everybody like decided to come out. But we didn't completely get rid of COVID. So it went back on the rise. And it was just a really stupid moment on our part. Because it was the entirety of Texas.
I mean,
that decided to open.
Most of the country, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like our governor
it's just like something I remember.
Our governor is having a hard time trying to get anything through our state legislature, so... And every time he tries to enact any sort of...
taking him to court to throw out the safety measures, which is good.
You know,
I find it funny that in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Valhalla, if you kill a civilian, it says, "Warning: Do not kill civilians. This ancestor did not do this."
Does that for all the Assassin's Creed games? And if you keep doing it, it desyncs.
Yeah, except her orb. You're a Viking.
I know. It's weird, but it's a
it's what Vikings did.
I'm not going to say what I was about to say.
Indiscriminately kill people.
Yeah, Vikings didn't actually go on kill people.
No, what they did do was they killed all the men and then they took the woman. Or wait, no, I think I'm confusing that with the Odyssey. Either way, there was a lot of pillaging.
Raping.
I don't know.
You see, I did not want to be the one to. So thank you, Forge, for taking the bullet.
No.
Oh man.
What was that noise, Forge?
Oh, what loads fast.
Alrighty then. People are speaking in yawn.
I'm gonna play.
You gonna play Uno? Sounds like a good game.
Yeah.
Yo, I'll play Uno with you. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna pass. That game's not fun.
My friend and I tried getting Uno. It just was horrible.
I mean, it's Uno. If you've never played Uno,
no, not the actual Uno game. Like trying to get into the game so we could play together. That was the horrible part.
Uno is Uno.
I mean,
Uno's
Uno
Uno.
as Uno does. What?
What?
I just pulled out my Switch while the game was loading. I had Assassin's Creed 4 loaded up.
Uh-oh,
so
spaghetti-o.
I just immediately, my ship's at full health. I sailed into the smallest ship possible with my ship, and I just fucking died. Like out of nowhere, my entire ship just blew up and I died.
How can it explode? Do you have gunpowder on it?
It's the pirate ship. Yes.
Oh.
I thought you were playing Valhalla.
Yeah, same.
No,
No?
I was never playing Valhalla.
Oh,
I
okay.
It came up because I killed somebody in Assassin's Creed 4.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know that Assassin's Creed was out on the Switch, to be fair.
Wait, it is out? I was kind of like, maybe it's out.
Yeah, AC4 and Rogue are out on Switch. They're good
Okay.
ports.
Huh, fair enough. I just didn't know. I don't.
pretty
I
cool.
don't. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game, so I would not. I just don't keep track of them.
Please don't. Okay, yeah, you're taking them to me.
I think that I've played all of them except for like the legacy ones.
I watched somebody play the first one a long time ago and was just kind of like, not really my thing.
Shit, someone is gonna interrupt my dive.
I've played all of them. I may not be able to play the new one that's coming out.
I mean, it's already out.
But anywho.
Just play the new Call of Duty.
Yes, Call of Duty.
I'd rather, jump off a building or something. Or build a double kit.
Look, there. Yeah, whoa.
The new Master Grades are pretty okay.
They're better than okay.
I mean, there is the Curios, and it's transformation. Notice the quotation marks I tried to imply as I said that.
I mean, unless it's a actual Transformer or a Valkyrie, no transformations look good. So there's that.
But what about Zeta Gundam? Dude, Zeta Gundam looks fine.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. I love the Zeta Gundam.
You can love it all you want, but it doesn't transform into anything except for a face-down Zeta Gundam.
Yeah, the Zeta's transformation isn't really... It's a triangle with legs.
Yeah.
Okay, that is fair. But it's a bit more creative than arms fold in, legs go out, shield on face.
That's literally the Zeta Gundam's transformation, man.
It makes it more creative.
The chest folds up, though.
Yeah, see? Chest folds up.
Yes, the chest does fold up, I suppose.
Kyrios doesn't even do that. The Kyrios just lies down.
Pretty much.
I mean, if you're extremely flexible, you can information on.
There you.
Me and the boys flying around like Kyrios. Why does the Kyrios' transformation feels like some kindergarten?
Because it is.
Every single Gundam transformation is like that.
Okay, you know what?
I like the Zeta, so there's that.
I mean, you can like it all you want. I just my problem is
it's
that
just
I can't help...
an inferior Macross transformation.
I was about to say, I can't help but compare it to a Valkyrie or a Transformer. And I know that is not a fair comparison, but I'm gonna keep making it anyway.
I mean, to be fair, Transformers don't look good in either mode.
I have just been traumatized beyond belief.
For me, it's the technical aspect of it, the amount of stuff the Zeta can do with it.
Okay, you know what? Okay, I forgot what actually has. EXS. That's the best transformation.
Eh.
Eh.
The YF-19 is the best transformation.
Forge, don't bring my baby into here.
It's my baby. You haven't bought one. I did. And it's somewhere in Cincinnati.
Forge, you can't insult my soon-to-be adopted child. All right? Don't do that to me. I'm an up-and-coming father, all right?
All right, so I'm gonna throw it out there, guys. I think we should vote Herb out of the channel because he's sounding pretty crazy.
I'm down.
The hell kind of noise are you making, kid?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of part of the problem here, man.
Oh yeah, by the way, Ambassador, there's this few different things I've found with my last Crow box. One of the things that I've ordered and completely forgot was these tiny Ava figures that are pre-painted.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, surprisingly fine. I didn't expect them to be as good as they were.
Huh. Cool.
There's 20 of them, so I'm like,
Oh god.
Was it
maybe 7 of them. So
did you
I had
get
to figure out what I want to do with the other
I'm
ones.
going faster than I should be.
Are they?
There we go.
Dude, calm down. For serious. So are they like
done.
the
Don't
little
worry.
blind box things where you like get a box of them and they're all randomly packaged?
Yeah, they are. But if you buy it from Army, they just send you the entire box and it's one of everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ambassador, I'm going to try to mute every time I might start screaming. I have been trying to, so.
Well, I
Oh no,
appreciate
he's
it.
going to be muted the entire time.
Herb, just stop playing the game.
Dude, I'm nearly done researching. I just need this last round.
I should have unboxed these, but yeah. They look better in person, I can tell you that much. The lighting on these don't help.
No, I mean, they don't look bad.
They're they're almost the size. Did you build the RG Ava?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so you know how tall the legs are?
Yep.
They're slightly shorter than the legs.
That's not too bad, especially to look like that. That's not too shabby at all.
Yeah, it's pre-painted and come with a base.
Oh, yeah,
On
that
which you can attach
Misato looks pretty good.
Again, it looks much better in person. The lighting here is just shit, so the colors aren't as accurate as they could be.
Yeah, no.
You know what?
Then
So
again-
long as I can see her face, then it is ready for the jar, right?
I'm gonna paint them a little more so they have some shading and stuff going for it. But other than that, I think like $30 for 20 of these seems nice.
Yeah, that's actually a
Yeah,
pretty
you
good
could
deal. They look
probably
pretty
even
decent.
keep them, or just use a wash and be fine.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, if you just, give them some contrast, they'll be perfectly great.
Yeah, like you get. I mean, if you really wanted to, I feel like if you just did some cell shading, it would look pretty nice. Kind of make them look like they jumped right out of the anime. Like even without like all the, that might just add enough to make them look really nice.
I got these simply because the RGs don't come with pilot figures, and I want to do like a RG display thing, not RG, but like an Ava display thing.
Yeah,
oh wait,
but
you know
I
what'd
mean-
be cool? Seeing as how you have Misato,
Mhm.
have it so that like it's all the Avas kind of triangle with the pilots in front and then Misato in the middle.
Yeah, I have her. I also have all the other crew members.
Well, think of it like this, man. Imagine how tiny the pilot figures would be on those if they did come with the to scale.
Dude,
with
they
the
would be,
RGs.
they'd be the size of a speck of like one of those little little shards of plastic you get when you cut a nub. That's how big it would be. I mean, dude, Avas are so big they don't even have like a set scale. If I'm correct. Oh, finally. Okay, I am done with the game. I have finally gotten the plane that I wanted.
Well, that's good.
There's this, and then there's some other stuff. There's a 135th Bat Liver that I'm planning on building.
Is that that's not the Bandai one, is it? That's the new one that just came out a little while ago?
No, it's the old Bandai MG.
Oh, okay. Well, weren't there some
Yeah.
new ones that just came out recently that are pretty decently sized and scaled?
Those are Mordroid kits. Those are coming out in December.
Yeah, those are the ones I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Or just make sure that you cut off the canopy.
No.
It's the preferred nowadays.
Wait, for
Nah.
what? What kid is this?
It took me way too long to find these. I'm not fucking around with it.
Okay, let's try the ugly duckling. That's my name for this plane because it does look like a duck and it is pretty ugly. It also has a giant cannon. Why do I always get planes with giant cannons on this stream? Like last time I got a plane, I was on this stream with Hank and I got one with two giant anti-tank rifles. Now I also have another one.
I
Quite
don't
funny.
know, man. You're the one
Wait.
playing. I don't know why you do the things you do. I don't
That
even
is true.
try to
Well-
pretend.
Well, the last one I didn't even mean to. I didn't know it was that. I thought it was just a bomb.
Good thing is, it also comes with a casual Misato, so she's like sitting on a chair sipping on beer.
That's always good.
As all Misato should look like, of course.
So all of these have like a casual version and then the official or the formal version, so to speak.
Right,
Not the
right.
official.
Wait, what is a formal? What is a formal? Wait, no. What does a relaxed Shenji look like? Is he sitting in his chair crying?
The school uniform. So here's what the casual versions of all the 3 pilots look like.
Oh.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's basically the school uniforms.
Yep. All right, so this goes on.
Okay, we got the machine guns, as all should. I'm about to stall. I'm only 200 meters above the air, so that's pretty nice.
He's only 200 meters above the air.
That's a long ways to be above the air. Not gonna lie.
For a plane, not really.
I mean, above the air? Yeah, that's.
Oh no! I'm 200 meters in the air.
200 meters above the air means you are, extraterrestrial.
Yo, don't mind me. I'm just going over the atmosphere in a biplane. I got my own air supply. Don't worry.
All right.
I said don't worry. Oh, that's cool. I can zoom in.
All right, I think I'm gonna finish up this leg and then be done with this for the night because.
Jesus Christ, the recoil on this plane is amazing.
What were you saying, Evan?
I'm trying to go to sleep as well.
Okay.
Oh wait, what time is it? Oh, I should.
Plus non-kids after we.
Oh, I need to go to bed soon too. Thanks for reminding me.
I didn't realize it was almost 10 o'clock. I thought it was more like 9:30, but
yeah, me neither. Like I knew it like last.
Probably then maybe finish up the rest of this tomorrow, depending on timing.
So you got 1 leg, weapons, and backpack left.
No, I'm almost done with the second leg.
Wait, why did the video end for me?
That is a good question.
Oh, there we go. I don't know why. It just ended for me and gave me a recommended.
I like how it still says for Ambassador that it's out for delivery.
I mean, yeah.
How is FedEx this bad?
Dude, it's FedEx.
Man. I have no idea.
That moment when the mod on Shoki's server lets you choose an emoji and you don't get a transparent version.
Imagine being on Shoki's server.
Forged.
Maybe they should unban.
Did they actually finally ban you?
Yeah, they did. It took quite a while. Forge was actually posting
quite
stuff
hard.
on it.
Okay, have a good night, guys. I'll probably try to drop in more often now that I got it all set up.
Sounds good, man. I'll be doing
See ya, Evan.
on the regular. You know me.
Yeah, for sure. Have a good night, guys.
Take care, dude.
Right.
Talking about D&D, I really need to finally get my friend to help me finish my... Why did Evan move to general? Why is he muted? Uh-oh.
Because he doesn't use Discord all that much, so he probably doesn't know that he accidentally clicked on the wrong thing.
Oh, there he goes.
I'm just glad to see Corey is actually building the Moon Gundam.
Do you know how long it took me to convince him?
Then again, it's pretty hard to convince EK of anything.
Well, no, he's so paranoid of screwing something up that he just freezes and doesn't do anything.
Also, I'm gonna go to bed, so I see ya. Mwah.
Good night, kiddo.
Playing my bedtime.
It was kind of weird how just like he made the tiniest cut into the chest that's totally unnoticeable unless you hit it with the like CSI Miami. Bring in their text to zoom in and enhance. You won't notice it, but he thought that it ruined the kit.
I mean, I get it. If like you've gotten your mind made up that this is like gonna be your, I don't want to say magnum opus, but like, like this is the thing that you are really, really wanting to do and you really want to make sure you're not gonna fuck it up. Like I can totally understand his point of view on it, but there comes a point where it's like, okay, dude, I get it, but you need to get over it. Like, just
I told him the exact same thing.
It's like, just get out there and do it, man. Like, you're not gonna fuck it up.
I'm supportive of you, but at some point you gotta just do it, man. That's all I can say to you. Dude get so mad when I just say just do it, as if that's not a valid thing to say.
I mean, to an extent, like, I get the mindset. Like, you get so wrapped up in something being a specific way, and somebody runs in and it's like, no, it's no big deal, don't worry about it. And you're like, you've convinced yourself that it is, in fact, a big deal. Like, it's really hard to, like, not get upset when somebody tries to tell you it's not a big deal. But, like, it's not a big deal. Like,
He legit gets mad whenever I say that. To such a degree that I remember this one time someone was asking something about painting, and I linked him to a guide and such, and he goes, "Oh, so when someone else asks you, you go ahead and post videos and such, but when I ask, you just make fun of me." Like, nah, it's not it. It's not
like-
it, chief.
like, dude, it's not that we're making fun of you, and it's not that we're trying not to help you. It's just that we have done these things with you, and you just, like, continue to waffle on it.
I know. I even showed him my message when he first asked it. I shared the exact same link too. Like, hey, if you're getting into painting, there's this one YouTuber does amazing stuff, and he tells you stuff as an adult. It's like, well, we know if you do this, this, and this, it will fuck up. But why would it fuck up? He'll actually explain it to you, so it makes sense. It's one
Yeah.
of those type of channels. Like, he goes in depth with it.
Right.
And like this answers everything you'll ever need to know about anything. But
Yeah,
nah.
but I mean, some people get themselves so worked up over stuff that they're just like, they're gonna go and psych themselves out because in their mind, everything that can go wrong is 100% going to go wrong no matter what. And trying to get them out of that mindset is very, very, very difficult.
No, there's only so much I can do about it.
No, I get that, but like, yeah, I don't know. There's that fine line that you kind of have to walk where you're like, you're supportive, but at the same time you're like, all right, dude, you're just like, at this point, you just need to either do it or stop complaining about it. Like, you're never gonna get it right until you try.
My second favorite part of the whole thing was, well, apart from the picture that I posted, because that was pretty funny, but the second favorite part was that Eclipse wanted to use the Vargil, the premium Bandai kit that he got as a gift. He wanted to use that as the test bed so that he didn't mess up his...
It's like, dude, yeah, use the one that you can just buy another one of. Like, the moon isn't exactly hard to get.
The moon is printed like every 24 seconds.
Yeah, like Moon Gundam is always in stock everywhere because it's one of those high grades that everyone enjoys.
Yeah.
I mean,
you'll
to be
find
fair,
it.
it's not in stock right now, but...
Yeah, it's always restocked. I haven't,
Yeah.
ever since I've come here, every time I go to a shop or every time I'm just window shopping on some website, Moon Gundam's always there.
Pretty much.
I like the Moon Gundam. I'm not like a super fan, but every time EK talks about it, my appreciation for the kit dips even more.
Like, I don't even know why he's so obsessed with the Moon Gundam. Is it
Yeah.
like he just really likes
Oh,
that
he-
model kit, or is it like this whole, like, is he
I
into
don't
the
know.
is it the kit or is it the lore that he's really into?
It's just everything related to it. Like, he bought the Turn-A simply because it was mentioned in the same video as... There was this one promotional video that's like a minute long, and it had maybe 2 frames of Moon Gundam being animated. And when I say animated, it's like Queen Bee level of animation where it just zooms in.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I'm getting a Turn-A now.
What?
Really? Yep. That's his reasoning for getting it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. That's kind of neat.
What's that?
You know how the whole Robotech thing, not going to get into it because I've talked about it so much, but on one of the Facebook groups I'm in, which is about Macross and stuff, they brought one of the Bandai 155th scale figures to like a convention or something 20 years ago, and the creator of Robotech, Carl Malik or something,
Yeah.
he signed the figures box, and he said, with respect to the original creators. Okay, look, it's not his fault what happened to Robotech or what happened with Robotech happened, because I know he was a massive Macross fan.
Yep.
But at the same time, it's kind of ironic.
Well, no, I mean the guy like what happened to that show was 100% the fault of not Sunrise,
Harmony Gold.
Harmony Gold. Like they got greedy and turned into this like big fucking deal, and yeah, like that guy has actually gone on the record as saying he completely disagrees with a lot of the business decisions that were made around Robotech when it was made.
Yeah, he seemed like a cool dude, and I don't have any issues with him. My issue isn't with Robotech itself; it's the issue with the legacy or whatever, I guess.
Yeah, I mean Harmony Gold did a lot of damage to the ability of people in the U.S. to really get into Robotech or Macross, simply by just being dicks and not letting anybody else ever do anything with it, and then also refusing to like bring over like the toys and the model kits and stuff like that.
The only stuff that you can get is stuff specifically branded for Robotech, which is only SDF Macross. It's not even Do You Remember Love stuff.
Yep, exactly. That's the problem with what Harmony Gold did. Because not only are they extremely limited in what their license allows, they are also hyper protective of that license. And like just won't let anybody do anything with it. They're not going to expand it. I think they're on bad terms with the Japanese.
At this point, it's just them being stubborn.
Yeah, it really is. But like they're holding on to it because that's the only thing that Harmony Gold has, pretty much, that makes them any money.
Yeah, Studio Nue, who creates Macross, they hate them because Studio Nue never even approved of it.
Yep.
Nobody, like, I know, how the fuck did I forget the creator of Macross's name? It's Shinji something, I think. Kawamori, yeah. He's gone on record talking about it being all sad, but it's just eventually, you know, they're gonna lose that, and then Macross is gonna come to the West, and everybody will be happy.
That's one way of looking at it. I'd say that's the optimistic way of looking at it.
Yeah.
They only renewed the contract for like another 5 years.
Yeah, but they'll keep renewing it is the problem. Like, as long as they keep producing one little thing.
Yeah, they're just going to keep renewing it under the guise of this one project that we're doing. And it's going to be fantastic.
I just hate how they're, like, looking at it. Because their interpretation of it is owning the rights to distribute the original Macross means that they have rights to the entire Macross series distribution.
Right, but the fact that there's never been a successful challenge of it in a court means that it's very hard for anybody to interpret it any other way.
Yeah.
So, like, Crunchyroll, Funimation, I don't think they'd even try, but...
No, because, like, every time it's gone to court, it's been a massive problem. Like, go look at they went after FASA for the designs that were used in Robotech. There was the whole Transformers Jetfire debacle. Like, they are just vicious about, you know, their license.
Yeah, also, like, most of the Super Robot Wars games, one of the, like, pretty much the only reason that they haven't been released in the West is because they use Macross stuff.
Yep.
It's going to be one of those things that they're going to drag it out till the company goes bankrupt, and then it's going to make its way to the West, and then it's going to have a proxy effect where people will start arguing the whole Robotech versus Macross situation, and then they're going to be like, well, yeah, but the Robotech thing is better, just because that's the one that they grew up with. Like, they have no affinity to it or anything. It's just purely because of that factor.
I mean,
honestly... It's kind of like Gundam Wing.
Yeah. It's gonna be that way, you know that, right? Like, there's no positive way it's going to be like, oh, it comes in and people usher in this new generation of Macross fans because it's finally here, you know?
I mean, in fairness,
that dragged for eternity.
Like, in fairness, the original Macross and the original Robotech are not that vastly dissimilar.
No, they aren't. They just change character names, and then they toss in a couple of like
The
dialogue
original
bits here and there.
is like a decent adaptation to the Western audience. It kind of cuts down on the fluff and kind of tries to do something with all the stuff that they have, and it's fine, But then it devolves into the whole alien plot that just goes nowhere.
I mean, there is that.
Yeah, so it's not going to stand on its own 2 feet because it's just a mishmash of stuff.
Let's see, where did this go on the other leg? I remember putting this on the other leg, but now I don't know where it went.
Also, for the first time ever, for some reason, my DHL tracking number for my VF or my YF-19, it's a duplicate tracking number with something shipped from Argentina, in August.
Wow, okay.
Odd.
Like, how does that happen? And when I put the tracking information into the thing, it automatically defaults to the Argentina one. And now my text updates for it say that it's shipping to Indianapolis, which it better not be.
Probably, DM DHL about this.
DM DHL, they don't listen. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja. Ooh, an $850 Xbox One X?
Do you ever remember putting a piece onto a kit and then not being able to remember for the life of you where that piece actually went on that kit?
Yes, the arm on my high-grade F90 one. Where did it go? I don't know.
No. It's not a matter of where did it go. Like, here's the thing. I've got this piece, and I remember panel lining it and putting it on the right leg, but I can't see it on the right leg.
Check under the manual.
No, it's just I don't remember where it went. Like, I remember putting it on. Oh, okay, I see where it went on that one. Oh, okay, I just forgot to put it on that leg. Haha, that's me being stupid, guys.
Oh my, you could get 2 Star Wars Black Series Ahsoka Clone Trooper boxes only, for $8.
Jeez. Because
if you wanted empty packaging.
I just gave up on Star Wars. It's not even worth it anymore.
It's really not. I only care about the Clone Wars stuff at the Clone Wars Mandalorians, that's it. And I'll get if Sideshow does another printing of the Last Jedi Luke, I'll probably grab it, but
even if that's the case, I cannot, with the right conscience support anything Star Wars, considering it's all Disney now.
I just want to support the Mandalorian, so hopefully they make more good stuff instead of the movies.
Yeah. I know the Star Trek fans are also like that. I kind of want to get into Star Trek, but with the current way the things are, I'm like, okay, so Star Trek's also on the same path to.
There's just too much Star Trek. There's just too much. Like, if it were just movies to watch, I'd be fine with it, but there's like 90 TV shows, and all have different continuities and too many episodes, and too much effort.
Technically, they're all the TV shows are in the same continuity.
It's the same universe, but
no, it's all the same continuity. Like, they don't. It's not like alternate timelines for any of the TV shows.
Isn't Star Trek Discovery or whatever a new?
No, they just do a bunch of time travel crap that they tried to pawn it off as this is why we're doing it, but it's not really. It's still the same timeline. They just kept bumping around in it because they found out real quick that people were getting irritated at the fact that they were like, no, this is different, and people were like, yeah, but but we don't want different. So they're like, oh no, it's not different. It's just a different, like, they're just doing like some time travel stuff, and it's like, okay, whatever.
We don't care anymore.
So, yeah. All right, there. Now I found out where that piece was supposed to go. I do love the asymmetric legs on these things. They make me happy.
So you get what I'm saying when I told you the top half and the bottom half feel like two completely different things?
Yeah, pretty much. But, I mean, you get that kind of with the arms, too. But, like, the way the arms are built, they're not, like, it's not just, the same arm.
Yeah, but with the arms, there is some sort of design philosophy going with it. The legs are, canonically speaking, not its original legs. It's just stuff that was stacked onto the bare frame. So there is some level of original leg on the thighs. Everything else is just armor and different mechanics that were just slapped together.
I mean, it works, though. It looks badass.
Yeah, if it works, it works. That's what their thought process was.
Yeah.
But the original design, whatever it was, we don't know what the original design is, but whatever the original design was, we know that it didn't have these legs.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Kind of want to do my own take on it, like a dark history version of the Turn-X, just to see what a proper version of it would be like.
Huh.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how I would go about doing it. Like what kind of legs I would design for it.
Do any of you guys know a good way of straightening out beam effects? Because that thing mine got mangled. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Like steam it.
Yeah, steam and then like gently push it. I usually use tweezers or those metal files.
Yeah, I mean this thing, it was clearly squished down inside the box. Like some of the runners were kind of warped as well. Thankfully, none of the parts were messed up, but like the runners were warped. But this thing, being the soft rubber that it is, got really unfortunately warped.
Yeah, same thing with mine. I just threw it in the box for the time being. I'm gonna straighten out later.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I want to pose this thing yet. It's got a lot of really cool possibilities, but I just don't know. Anyways, I am going to stop my stream now, though.
Yeah, I think